Oh, hey. Hey, everyone. Hi. Hi, how's it going? It is, Wednesday. Wednesday, yeah? Yeah? Yeah. So, welcome again. We're gonna, play the final thing on the trilogy of Phoenix Wright, which is Trials and Tribulations. So, hi, everyone. Hi, everyone. And I'm so excited because
I am on to see my husband. I'm happy to see my husband. I'm happy to see my husband. I'm happy.
All of them are my husband now, so I am excited to get started and see how sassy Phoenix can be in this game, because I'm pretty sure it's pretty damn sassy. So hi Dominic, hi Sai, hi San, and there's Jester. Okay. Anyways, let me switch over to the game screen. Last time, there's nothing really to recap. We beat the last one, supposedly, because my hyperfixation is very, very on point right now. Apparently, in Justice for All, there are 2 endings. And I got the good ending. Thank Jesus. But apparently there's a bad ending where you can, like, it won't, like, force you to, like, prove he's guilty. You can absolutely say, oh yeah, he's not guilty. You can actually take the easy route out. And I think, like, Phoenix quits or something, or he goes into hiding, or I don't fucking know. So that's a thing. That's a thing. That's a thing indeed. Oh Jesus. So luckily, I stuck to my guns. It says justice for all, so I had justice for everyone, including the one I chose. The point is, I couldn't let things slide. Plus, I promised Maya that I wouldn't let him get off. And I didn't, and I got the good ending. Yay! Maybe there's 2 endings to the 3rd one as well. Maybe not. Cause not the whole case like made me so stressed. It like stressed me the fuck out. And I didn't appreciate how much it stressed me the fuck out. I did not appreciate it whatsoever. It was so fucking rude that the amount of stress I've been put through that last case. And I had to make assumptions and like theories that I was not comfortable with, and I hate it. I hate the fact that I was right, but it doesn't matter. We're starting anew. Here it is, the last of the trilogy. After this one, I have to find the other ones, but let's see what happens. Oh, here we go. Oh God. He is looking fine. Am I gonna play as me? Yeah. Why does Phoenix look like a stay-at-home husband? That's Mia, not Maya. Jester, damn it. Seriously though, why does Phoenix look like a stay-at-home husband? I'm not complaining. He looks good, especially in that shirt shit, but he looks like a stay-at-home husband. I'm intrigued. Yes, please. Arg. How did I get into this mess? I don't know. Who the fuck? Why? Why did I do that? What is happening? Is that Phoenix? That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Which girl? Hey, it's none of your business. Which girl? I'm telling you for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. Which girl? You're lying. Who are you talking about? Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Which girl are you talking about? Who is threatening my husband? Don't talk about her like that. Who is threatening my husband? What the fuck? Phoenix, you didn't. Phoenix, what the fuck are you wearing? What are you wearing? Shut the fuck up, Chester. Before I drag you in here to yell at you. What the fuck is he wearing, though? I'm not... Oh, 5 years... Oh. So he was like a baby. He's like... What was he like? He's like 21? Because he's like 20 or something? Because he was like 25 in the last game, right? Maybe I'll find out. Phew, finally, it's time. I'm kind of nervous. Oh, Mr. Grossberg. Oh, am I playing as Mia now? Wait, hold on. Oh, he's 21. Oh, that's cute. My client, a 30-year art student. Oh, he is an art student. And he has a cold. Oh, gosh. I'm going to keep gushing over young Phoenix. Look how small his bikies are. He's pushing. Ain't no way. Jester, do you want to fucking... want me to yell at you? Because I will. I won't fucking hesitate, bitch. And you ain't busy. Doug Swallow. Shut up, Jester! And Delilah Hawthorne. That's his girlfriend? No. I'm totally... Shut the fuck up, Jester. No, you're not. Oh, he's a baby. Oh, God. Well, baby, he's 21. So he might be 26 in this game. Damn, Phoenix, you're getting old. Good morning. Mia, please calm yourself. You're going to get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, you know. What are you talking about? I am relaxed, Mr. Grossberg. Look at me, I'm relaxed. Let go of my lapels. You obviously haven't gotten that temperament to be a lawyer. I'm sorry. It's just, I'm so nervous today. That's right. It's your first time in the big leagues, isn't it? Well, never fear, my dear. I'm Marvin Grossberg, and I'm at your service. Actually, this is my second time in court. You still surprise me with your earnest request last night. Let me handle this case, you said subtly and quite forcefully, too. I just found out yesterday about the case, I mean. What? And you already learned that all the relevant facts? Well, about that, you see, I mean, of course I have, I think. Do I have clues? Doug's autopsy report, dated time and date, the 9th at 3 p.m. Cause of death was fatal electric shock. Okay. Oh dear. Hold on. Music is so loud. I want to appreciate it. Maybe because it's my headphones. Also, because my headphones are dying. Yeah, but I want to appreciate the music. Sorry. Okay, here we go. In any case, don't let our client see you so nervous. You see the poor young man in the pink sweater over there? That's our client. Oh my god! Good morning, oh my god, don't do this to me. He's adorable. Good morning. Try to keep smiling, Mia. I just wanted to say, I'll give it... Oh my god, shut up, Phoenix. I'll give it my all. Yep, I'll be fine, no problem. Oh my god. You okay? He has a cold. Oh, what's wrong? Do you have a cold or something, Mr. Rye? Actually, it's right. Like the Flying Brothers. People screw it up all the time. And yes, I have a cold. That's what the mask is for. My dog says this way I won't give it to anyone else. Be kind to others, he says. Right, Mr. Wright. You have nothing to fear in court today. If you're truly innocent, I promise I'll save you. Yeah, you better save fucking my defense attorney husband, who's in art school. Because he's just going to be a starving artist, but now he's a starving defense attorney. Please let go of my shirt. That's right. He's the one on trial, not you. He's the one who should be nervous. You need to stay strong for your client, Mia. My name is Mia Fey. I'm pretty new at this lawyer thing. My first time I appeared in court was 1 year ago. But that trial traumatized me so badly, I never thought I set foot in another courtroom. I wonder which one it is. Are we gonna do it? I mean, solve it? It's been a year since then. No, maybe not. Here I am again. But this time, I'm going to win. For my client and for myself. I wonder who's the... Oh, God. He has a pompadour this time. Court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix Wright. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Damn, she looking good. Hell yeah. Oh, God. Payne? His name is Payne. He has a pompadour. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense today is Miss Mia Fey, was it? Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem? I was under the impression that Marvin Grossberg was leading the defense. Yes, well, you see, Mr. Grossberg had a bit of an emergency. Emergency? God damn it. God damn it. God fucking damn it, dude. Yes, that is him standing right there next to me, yes. That appears so, sir, but it's not important right now. I would ignore him and whatnot. Hey, HL. Hey, Xenogoku. How are you guys doing? I'm doing fine. I'm doing great. Emergency, but isn't that fucking God fucking damn it. Yes, well, you're just a rookie. Are you sure you really can handle this? Don't let him scare you, Mia. Give him your toughest look. Of course, Your Honor. I think. Ooh, that means Mia might do objections. I'm excited. Well, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Well. Don't. Oh. Hi, Amatune! It's fucking pompadour. It looks like a nut sack. I can't believe a veteran like me has to spend a time babysitting a new defensive lawyer. So fucking rude. Don't worry, little girl. It'll be over soon. What was that all about? Was he trying to trash talk me? Now then, I would like to proceed with a summary of events on the day in question. The incident occurred on campus of Ivy University. The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow. He was a fourth-year student studying pharmacology. Sounds like he was a very bright young man. Yes, well, next we have a photo taken at the scene of the crime. The students discovered the scene shortly after the murder. They found the victim's body. And the defendant, who had obviously bungled his getaway, they then called the police. That certainly makes the defendant look suspicious indeed. Very well. The court accepts this photo into evidence. Okay. Hold on, shut up. Let me observe what we got around here. Okay, we got an umbrella. That seems bent and broken. Whose fingerprints were on the umbrella? Obviously, how was the power line cut? It doesn't look like a straight cut to me. It looks like it's been chewed. So it could have been an accident, but I think it's the girlfriend who did it. Is this like a flashback? I believe so. I think this is like when Mia and Phoenix first met. And I guess it's when He decided to switch majors from art to fucking law. Okay. This photo was... Who took this photo? And why isn't Phoenix in the photo? If they found him there... I think the first case is going to be a prequel. Much like how the second case of the second game was a little bit of a time rewind. I think this is like that. I think because you can't give Phoenix amnesia again to reintroduce everybody, so you might as well like do a little flashback of when they met, I think. But yeah, where would Phoenix be standing unless he took the photo? Well, that would be stupid. Unless he ran away when the photo was taken. It's weird. By the way, I can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo. Hee. Your representation for sagacity is well earned, Your Honor. The truth is that the victim died rather unusual death. An unusual death? What do you mean, Mr. Payne? Well, perhaps the defense would like to take this question. Huh? Simple question. I thought it might loosen you up a bit. I'm a genteel man, if you will. Ew. A what? Stand up to him, Minas. Show him what you're made of. Ah, perfect opportunity. Oh, what was it? The cause. Go on. So, he was electrocuted, no? It says right here, he was electrocuted. Please say you know at least this much. I'm sorry, I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file. Oh, my hemorrhoids are beginning to act up. Now see here, the details of the case are filed under the court record. Yeah, I already knew that, but you knew that already, didn't you? The court record. I think yes. I've been looking at it all this time. All the weapons are needed to found in the court record. Take a good hard look at the data, and carefully before you answer, my dear. Yes, sir. I will do just that. I have to stay calm. I can't let that prosecutor get the better of me. Court record. Okay, let's take a look. Yes, I already looked at everything. Now then, would the attorney please answer the question? What was the cause of death? Electrocution. According to the court record, it was a fatal electric shock. In other words, electrocution. Electrocution? How could such a thing happen? Does the murderer use some type of new powerful stun gun, perhaps? The answer will become crystal clear as this trial proceeds, Your Honor. But before that, there's some more vital issue. What is that? Why, a motive, of course. Apparently, there was some bad blood between the victim and the defendant. Bad blood? What do you mean? Do I have to, like, turn into crazy ex-girlfriend and say if they were fighting over a girl and, like, bash the girl, like, nah, she fucking did it. She fucking got my husband in trouble. Look at her fucking scrawny ass little shit. I don't give a fuck. Do I have to go and do that? Because I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. Whoopsie, I'm terribly sorry. You're the defense attorney. You must know all about it. I shouldn't be stealing your spotlight like this. I really don't like this smug attitude. Alright, Emma-tune. You take your time, buddy. That's Winston Payne for you. He's a pain in my ass. He's a smooth, he's one smooth operator, if you catch my drift. They don't call him rookie killer for nothing, you know. Now then, let's hear from the defense. What was the source of the bad blood between the victim and the defendant? This time I would like to see some supporting evidence. Evidence? No need to get all worked up. It was the girl, right? Phoenix Wright's girlfriend dated a victim, Doug Swallow, up until 8 months ago. As I said, all our weapons can be found in the court record. Find the evidence you need and shove it in the into the old gray beard face. Yes, sir. Into old gray beard's face. Mr. Grossberg, try to set a better example for the young lady. No, fuck you. You give me so many fucking problems. You gave me an aneurysm. Fuck you. Yeah, the evidence isn't only in the court record. People's profiles are. Yeah. That's the one. That's sadly a thing I fail to do sometimes. Often, I think it's physical evidence when sometimes it's the profiles, and I'm trying. I did better the second game. I will admit. The second game. That's it. The second game I did better on. Using the profiles. So, I think I'll do better here. Now then, let's see what you got. What was the cause of the bad blood between Phoenix Wright and the victim? That would be... What the fuck? That would be, this girl. Ah, she sounds cute! The reason for the bad blood between these two was this woman here. This scrawny-ass, pale-ass motherfucker who thinks she can stab my husband in the back. She has another thing coming. How fucking dare you? I will defend my husband. All of my husbands, as long as I shall live. So you better fucking enjoy jail, because that's where I'm going to send you, you dumb bitch. I mean, yeah. Delilah Hawthorne, what is it? Very, very good, Miss Faye. You seem to have picked up on at least this much. This woman was the girlfriend of the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Up until about 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow. Clearly, she has some part to play in this story. I will defend my husband as the day I die. You don't deserve him, bitch. You don't deserve him. Only I deserve him. He's done it again. Before the cross-examination starts, you already got the judge thinking he wants. Very well, Mr. Payne. Please call your first witness. If the court pleases, the prosecution, I would like to call Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant himself? Well, Miss Faye? Fine. After all, Mr. Wright is innocent, right? The defense has no objection. Yeah, but he's an idiot. He's stupid. He's baby, so he's going to be very stupid. Very well. The court calls Mr. Phoenix Wright to the witness stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Yes. My name is Phoenix Wright. My job is, well, right now I guess I'm a suspect. No. He means what do you do before you were arrested? This man, he's sick. I need to take care of him. I was a university student. Mr. Wright, you understand that you were suspected of the death of a fellow student, Doug Swallow. But I didn't do it. I'm innocent, I tell you. Shut up, Phoenix. I'm telling what. Poor guy. Would the defendant please refrain from passing his cold to the rest of us? It seems the witness has something he wants to say. Then, Mr. Wright, please tell us about your relation to the victim. Right away, Your Honor. Oh boy. The victim and I admit I was there, but I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. Okay. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. Okay. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. Okay, Phoenix, god damn it. God fucking damn it. I have to press him, man. Press him on that shit now. Fucking god damn it. That's right, like I said, I'm not a killer. Looks like the judge understands. You're being naive, too naive. Huh? Seems like you've forgotten this small thing, young lady. And that would be, the witness still has to undergo something called cross-examination. Yes, I know. cross-examination. He's right, and it's the defense is yep. Purpose is to any contradictions. The witness is lying. Fucking God, I know he's lying because how would he know he's British? But Mr. Wright is my client. Even if he's your client in the court, all lies must be struck down. As a lawyer, this is our duty, see? What does he mean by that? Fuck. God damn it, Phoenix! Now then, your cross-examination, if you please, Miss Faye. Please, Mr. Wright, tell me you haven't been lying. No, he has. Just stupid idiot. You wouldn't do that to me, would you? This stupid fucking idiot. Phoenix, you dummy! Right out the gate, he's giving me problems. I admit I was there, but I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. Hold on. Yep, that one. Mr. Wright, you stated the following in your testimony. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. That's right. I mean, why would I even... But that doesn't sound right. If you hardly knew him, then why would you say the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe? God damn it, Phoenix. You fucking moron. Yeah? Well, Mr. Wright? No, it wasn't me. I'm not the guy. Oh, Phoenix. Mr. Wright, I will give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. How is it that you know the victim was, as you put it, a British wannabe? Yes, well... He was always walking around with a huge Union jacket on his back. What? On the back of his shirt. This shirt? Or is that a jacket? Can I take a look at his profile? Okay, I can't tell if he's wearing a shirt or a jacket. But I don't see anything on the back of it. And it doesn't... Phoenix, are you lying to me? I mean, he would have had to seen it if it was on the back of his jacket, right? If everyone saw it, and if he always wears that jacket, then and then he would have had to seen it. I'm gonna go. You saw the Union Jack? Yeah, I'm sure. It was right on his back. His face there pointed his line of questioning. Your Honor, please take another look at the crime scene photo. You can see there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back. Wait, hey, wait a minute. He's wearing a leather jacket. The Union Jack was on the back of the t-shirt he was wearing. I was under the impression that you accidentally came across the body. But if that was the case, then you wouldn't have known that, would you? So you have no idea what he was wearing underneath that jacket. Mr. Wright, you've been lying to me. Please forgive me. Oh, Phoenix, don't cry, please. Don't cry. Man, you made her cry. Let him. That pee on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyways. I can't believe him. I trusted him. Phoenix was wrong no, idiot. He was just trying to save face because of something else. I'm sorry. I'm starting to recognize this tune from the jazz album that I listened to. Sorry. This is why I say I wanted to. I wish I had my better headphones. Because oh my god, because I fucking love the music of this game. And I love the jazz album. That's why I wanted to appreciate a little bit more. Ironically, it's very ironic because I listened to the jazz album before I even started playing any of the games. I don't know. I just love the music so much. And yes, Phoenix is a little bitch baby. It's quite clear that the man did not simply stumble upon the scene of the crime. Ugh. Uh-oh. Did I go too far? By the way, Mr. Wright, you seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it? I took some, but was the medicine you took over the counter brand called Cold Killer X? Yeah, that's right. It kills colds real good. Hey, wait a Phoenix. How did you know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer? Oh, Phoenix. God damn it. God damn it. You wouldn't, would you happen to have that medicine with you right now? Well, actually, I seem to have lost it somewhere. Lost it? Does this have anything to do with the case? Mr. Wright, I shall tell you where the cold medicine is right now. It's in his hand. Huh? Your Honor, I'd like to take a look at another photo from the crime scene. What is this? What does the clock say? When was the victim killed? At 3 p.m. And the watch says 3:00 something. Okay. No, it's upside down. Yeah, the watch is upside down. From this angle, it looks like 3. Actually, technically, it wouldn't be 3. It would kind of be 2, because the hand of the clock doesn't really. It passes by while the hour goes by. So it'll read like it's 3, but it may be 2 since it's getting closer to the hour. But you see the Roman numeral on the bottom there? It's kind of faint, but can you behind it's in the text boxes in front of it, but you see that Roman numeral? It could either say what would that be? 3, which doesn't make any sense. That's not 3. It's basically like 2 minus 5 is 3. Or if you flip it over, it could say 12. So that's why I'm like rotating my head saying, okay, it says 3, like 3:05. And they're dead certain. So there may be a time, a 5-minute interval between the two. It's Cold Killer X. Yes, but even I got a bottle of Cold Killer X in my apartment. Sorry, but I'm afraid that argument won't work. There's no doubt as to who this bottle of Cold Killer X belongs to, especially since Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over it. What? I'm sensing this murderous. I'm sensing his murderous intent. Mr. Swallow must have picked up the bottle of What? Dropped by Mr. Wright and hid it in its... What? What? Wait, what? Are you saying he picked up the bottle and then he was just like, you're gonna poison me with cold medicine? I am perfectly aware you can get poisoned by cold medicine. That's why you have to be cautious with it. But it feels like it's not making any sense, especially since those are tablets. What the fuck is Phoenix gonna do? Pin him down and stuff him down his throat? And even then, it wasn't the cause of death. So this has no relevance to the case other than, oh, he had a bottle. How about you figure out how he got shocked? That's the big question. If Phoenix murdered him and his cause of death was electrocution, how did he electrocute him? Obviously by the wire up on the ceiling. But up on the ceiling, but in the air. How was that wire cut? And was it aiming for Mr. Swallow in the first place, or was it aiming for Phoenix? What if Mr. Swallow was like trying to kill Phoenix himself, cut it himself, and fucking electrocuted himself because he's an idiot? I don't see any connection yet. His purpose is to do so he can so his purpose in doing so can only have been to identify his killer as Phoenix, right? That makes absolutely no sense. Order in the court. Your Honor, I would like to present this photo and bottle into evidence. Very well. The court will accept them into the record. All right, but again, and also, who's taking these photos? Yeah, that's fine and dandy, but does it say what time the photo has? I think he stumbled upon the body. Why would the watch stop at the time of death unless he was also electrocuted? But it's not really how, unless it's battery powered. This is no. Broken. Yes, it ceased to function when a large wave of electricity passed through it. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have some kind of explanation for this? This is really bad. Oh, my buttocks. My poor hemorrhoids. Okay, I don't need to know all that, sir. I don't need to know all of that. The truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department, and we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind that building. We talked for a bit, and then around 3, we split up. Later, I went back and found him lying there. I've been taking Cold Killer X for the last 2 or 3 days, but I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. So you lost it? I want to know more about the time, cause he was okay. There's two of them that have time, and oh god, my finger's all bent. 2 of them have times on it. He said he was going to meet Swallow at 2:45, and they met around that time. And he didn't have his bottle at the time of the murder. So either he was talking about, fuck bitch McGee, or I'm such a petty person. Either talking about her or giving the bottle back. Because he lost the bottle at lunchtime. Huh. Let's see. Mr. Wright, that's completely different a testimony than you gave previously. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth. You'll forgive me when, if I say I hardly find your current testimony any more credible. Yes, thank you for giving me the floor. Oh, don't tell any more, like, please, Phoenix. Don't give me a more of a headache, please. The truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmaceutical department, and we agreed to meet at 2:45. Okay, did you guys meet exactly there? If was it Mr. Swallow who indicated you should meet at 2:45? Yeah, we were both there around that time, on time. You said the victim was in the pharmacology department, correct? Yeah, he was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the alchemist of IVU. An alchemist, I see. I gotta admit, I was a little suspicious. He had a whole laboratory and everything. It was filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high voltage of electricity. Interesting. Oh, how fascinating. He sounds like quite an ambitious young man. What would I know? Maybe I should ask him more about the details. I want to know... Okay, so the timing we got, it was 2:45, and they both got there on time. Tell me more about the department. Well, okay, sure. I don't know all that much, though. A little earlier in your testimony, you said something interesting. You said the department uses strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. That's right. They sure look dangerous. Okay. They use non-standard voltage, so there are high voltage cables everywhere. So that must be the cable that we saw in here. Must be a broken, again, with the umbrella. How the fuck did that umbrella get there? Why is that umbrella broken? Was the umbrella used to break the wire? High voltage cables? Yeah, there were electrical poles set up all around the building. The high voltage cables run overhead around the roof. Finally, I think we're getting somewhere. We talked for a bit, and then around 3, we split up. Then later, I went back and found him lying there. I've been taking cold Kirax for 2 to 3 days now. I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime, the day of the accident. On the day of the accident, what did you have for lunch? Huh? What does that have to do with anything? You never can be too sure. I always eat with Dolly, just the 2 of us. Dolly's homemade lunches are just the greatest. Oh my god. Her mini omelets are magically delicious. Ouch, why'd you punch me in the jaw? Oh, I'm sorry. I just felt like hurting someone all of a sudden. I do too, like shit. I think that's enough for now. Why? So the defendant and the victim were met approximately at the time of his death. And then the defendant returned to the scene for some unknown reason. Not entirely convinced his explanation about the medicine bottle either. Let me be frank, Mr. Wright. Your testimony cannot be trusted. What? What do you mean? Net's home? Net, are you 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 home? Woo! Guys, we're gonna get Net in! Hopefully he's not dying. Please, Lord, don't let him die. Please, Lord, don't let him die. Hold on. Let me fix that. There you are.
There we are. Hello, everybody.
Okay, I'm gonna talk to him really quickly. I'll be right back. We're back. I just had to ask a real quick question. Let me share my screen. Thank you, Net.
There we go.
Thank you, Net.
Oh my God, Payne got another toupee?
It's a toupee. It's 5 years. I'm on the third game. This is the beginning of the third game, so we're 5 years in the past.
5 years in the past. Oh God.
Yeah, he has a pompadour, a very bad pompadour.
I was gonna say, cause like you already knew motherfucker was blind as shit, was like bald as shit rather. I mean he blind too. You see them thick glasses?
Yeah,
God
yeah.
damn.
But so, fuck. So do you remember the first case? Phoenix is here, but we're playing as Mia right now, and we're defending Phoenix.
Oh.
Yeah. So here's the story. This guy, Doug Swallow, was
Yo?
huh?
I'm sorry, the name.
I know.
We're not gonna talk about it. It's fine.
I had to tell Jester to shut up. So
I have to ask. Did he say spitters or quitters? Did he say anything along the? Okay, thank God.
No. That would be bad. Maybe not yet. I don't know.
Oh God, I just gave him the idea if he does.
I mean, they're not like we joked and then it actually happened before, you know?
Oh God, you're right.
So, he is dead. He died by electrocution. And this is the first photo we have. Avi is why he was electrocuted. He works in the pharmacology department, and they have a lot of equipment that runs on high voltage stuff, and there's a lot of high voltage cables going throughout the campus. And it's pretty damn obvious he probably died by accident. But he was going to meet our fucking client, Phoenix Wright, who's a baby, to talk about his current girlfriend, Delilah Hawthorne. She looks like a killer. Bet she's gonna be a killer. I bet you she's gonna be a killer.
God damn it, Phoenix. What? Motherfucker, ain't we tell you don't stick your dick in crazy?
This is why you marry a black woman, Phoenix. Let me shut up. Let me shut up.
It started.
Penguin.
Hey, Penguin. Can we take a moment to just admire Mr. Payne, his profile picture? Bro, he got a. I ain't gonna hold you. Look at his lip, his upper lip. That motherfucker.
Looks like a monkey.
I know. Damn though, he had hair all the. He's 49 right now. Payne, my guy, you really should retire, bro. Well, because like he's got to be in his 50s now, like mid 50s, and
yeah,
he's a lawyer.
like 54.
Yeah, because I know like Nick is like 26 or something like that in the in like.
Well, yeah, I'll be. He's 21 right now, so he's like 26.
So it's like, bro, you 54 and you still doing your job like that? Like you need a promotion. You need a, bro. I'm just trying to look out for you. You need Jesus. You need some rest. Yeah, you need Jesus. You need to say no hallelujah, nothing. Man, you need all that.
61.
Oh my God. And he's still alive in the, my mother. God damn.
Anyways, yeah, they were fighting over her. He said, stay away from her. And he said, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And so according to Phoenix, he left and then came back and saw him dead. Now, the police found a crime photo of him holding evidence from the crime scene, supposedly, of a cold bottle medicine because he's an idiot and got a cold. Probably from holding his boombox outside of Delilah's door.
I mean, what can I say? Wham is always a win.
You're right. And then the watch reads around either 304 or 305. Because it's upside down. And so we have that, and we have a bottle with his fingerprints on it, but he also revealed that he met with Doug at 2:45 for him to talk about Delilah and how much of a bitch she is. And the noon. No, sorry. I lost my train of thought. No, and he also said that he lost his bottle of medicine around lunchtime, so around noonish or so. And he, lo and behold, he had lunch with Dolly or Delilah. So I'm guessing she is a harlot that set him up. I'm sorry. It's Phoenix is now my husband, and I need to defend him. Any woman who comes near him will feel my wrath.
You know, you want to know something though?
What
if it turns out that the cold medicine is like poisoned by that bitch, and Doug was like, "No, homie, you need to stay away from her. She tried to kill your ass."
Oh, that could be possible. I don't know what she studies. She's probably in the same department as Doug.
I mean, true, and I mean, you look at her. You know, she stay fucking. You know, she. I'm sorry. These hoes. I'm not gonna start quoting Chris Brown. Never mind, Chris Brown's off the record. but you know what I'm saying, right?
Yep.
Like,
some women,
ain't no way.
They're not as committed.
You can tell in the eyes.
Yeah, they're not as committed as their boyfriends would like.
Yes. Also, because I mean, damn, bro, it was only 8 months ago, and she already hooked up with you.
Yep.
I mean, Nick, I know you played the piano, but I don't know if you played piano like that.
Shit. He's doing something right. I mean, let's stop. I mean, anyways, I knew it was too much work for a little. Shut the fuck up! Don't patronize me, you son of a bitch! I will fucking kill you. I will kill you. I will murder you. Ow.
You about to be on pack watch tonight, boy. You watch out.
Right? However, there is one mystery that still remains. There is, Your Honor. How the murder was carried out, of course. Just how was the victim electrocuted? I don't believe the murder weapon has been produced yet. Am I correct? Well, that is correct, Your Honor. Why are you smirking? Still, that pompadour looks like a ball sack and it's very uncanny. How exactly was Mr. Swallow killed? If I could somehow establish how it was done, maybe I could still come out of this mess smelling like a rose. Yeah. That's easy. Your Honor? Yes, Miss Faye. I believe if we were to piece together everything we've heard up until now, we should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died. That would be most impressive. Quite brash statement coming from a rookie. But even a beginner like you must understand the basic rules of this court. An attorney must be able to sustain their arguments with evidence. Of course I know that. Actually, I had totally forgotten about that. Mia! You're just as bad as Phoenix right now.
I gotta say, she's got more of a fake it till you make it kind of style thing going on, and I kind of like it.
That is true. Kind of reminds.
I mean, she's just as much of a wreck as Nick, but you know what? She hide it better.
That is true. It's the tits, man.
Damn. Okay.
What? No one. I'm so bad. I apologize, everybody. Good night, everybody. I'm gonna get canceled. I'm just. Never mind. Never mind. Listen, all I'm saying, you know, Superwoman pose, it instills confidence.
I mean, if you say so.
I'm just saying.
I holy damn, I'm reeling still, goddamn. That was just so
women.
flagrant with it. respect the women.
So respect the women.
We respect them here.
Respect women. All kinds of all walks of life, except if they're just a pick me.
Yeah.
We don't fuck with that. Now then, Miss Faye, let me see what you got. Show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted. Right? Can I present it from here? No? Okay. For the
Ooh, I don't like her take that. I don't like her take that. That's a little. It lacks the oomph. I want that. I want that. Take that. You know, I want
it's
that.
It's a little laggy. You're like, take that. It says, take that.
That's true. I don't know. I feel like she emphasizes the wrong word. I mean, even Von Karma got it better. You know what I mean?
Fuck Francesca. She got shot.
I mean, you right, but like, damn, you know, Francesca got the voice with her though. When she say objection, you like, oh shit, okay.
You're right. You're right. When you're right, you're right. Still, fuck Francesca.
Oh yeah, no, fuck her. That bitch.
It was kind of funny.
Like, nah, she really do need Jesus.
Nah, she does. She got shot too. It was funny. Edgeworth came into the room and she's like, Francesca was shot.
No, it was surprised. They all know. She had it coming.
Had it coming. I say the picture quite captures it quite well.
Oh, she got the smile though. She got the smile.
Hey yo. But there's nothing that could remotely. Okay, I still remember. It's the first case, so of course it's gonna be like baby level.
Yeah.
As because so many times. But to be fair, in the second game, I openly said Francesca was a fucking idiot who's reaching and grasping.
She really was. I mean, she was very much. You could tell she was taking shortcuts instead of like doing the hard work.
Yeah. She was just there like, oh, the thing was this and that's how it is. And I'm just like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I was gonna say, do you think they're going to make you click the umbrella or the power line?
It has to be the power line, unless I'm still wondering what about that damn umbrella.
Because usually when somebody walks with umbrella and it clips a power line or anything like that, the wiring inside it would like probably shock them, right? That's what I'm thinking. But I feel like the obviously sparking thing is probably what it is.
Yeah. If it was like plus, anyways, I'm just going for the simple answer.
Yeah, no, it looks like that's gonna be right. I mean, it's sparking. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, it's right there over his body. It's sparking. Like, come on. Well, naturally, it's right here. That's. What is that? As a severed electrical cable, I believe, Your Honor. Remember the testimony we've heard. The machines in the pharmacology that the whatever used in their experiments require high voltage, and because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere. So then, the high voltage cable, yes, the high voltage cable is the cause of death, and that is the most likely explanation. That certainly sounds plausible. Well then, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? Well, I believe some praise is in order. Don't fucking patronize me, you son of a bitch.
How many times we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Put him up. Time for you to learn today. I love the young people. Now, the victim's cause of death may have been high voltage cable. However, I want you to think about what that really implies. The only one who had opportunity to use a cable as a murder weapon was the defense. What? Okay, listen. No offense to my lovely defense husband, but he's dumb.
I mean, you know what? Nick really has my energy.
Yeah, so if he himself were trying to cut that cable, if we were going to suggest he's going to cut that, he would have been dead.
Yeah. Also, can I just say, my guy, did you legit come to court with a scarf, a pink sweater with a heart on it that has the letter P in the middle?
Yeah.
Bro, no drip, maidenless.
Which is funny because in the preview picture of the case, it looks like he was like a house husband.
Yeah, it's cause like motherfuckers, this motherfucker, man.
Right? Like, he looked pretty good. He had like the tight shirt on, like an actual tight t-shirt on, and a fucking like a heart pendant with a perfume in the middle. He looked like a fucking house husband. But motherfucker has a cold, so he had to wear all this bullshit. That sweater is probably knitted by his grandma, no doubt.
Yeah. Now you know he a grandma boy.
Yeah. He's a sweet boy. The defendant, not you.
Damn, that's quite the statement.
Hold on. What's that Phoenix's hand? Or did they say make it convoluted? Hold on. checking back and forth here. He's not wearing a watch in this one.
True.
It's the opposite hand. And we can't really see his other hand. But from where it is, it looks like from where he's lying, his hand I believe that's his left hand. It looks like it would be facing upward instead of gripping on a bottle. So it had to be suspected to be Phoenix's hand, but here's what I'm getting at. I don't think it is, because he's wearing a sweater, and he was wearing a sweater on that day. The sweater sleeve at the end of the sleeve has ridges on it, like a normal knitted sweater, you know? This has a solid piece, and it looks like leather.
Yeah, that's true.
So something ain't kosher here.
Yeah.
That certainly is true. Yes, and that's not all. We have proof. Unrefutable proof that will establish Mr. Wright was the murderer. You do? Well, what is it? His fingerprints.
Bro, stop stroking your hair like that. God damn.
Still, also his fingerprints were found on the bottle, and the bottle has nothing to do with the case at all. Like, you're reaching here. Like, you're sincerely reaching here. Fingerprints? You mean on the defendant's fingerprints and something besides the medicine bottle? Let's take a look look at the crime scene. And you see the victim was wearing is wearing a leather jacket. But as you may know, leather holds fingerprints quite well. Wait, what? Yes, it was quite clearly imprinted on his chest. On the chest of the area of the victim's jacket. A palm print of the defendant's very own hand. What? I can only think of one way Mr. Wright could have left a palm print like that. Intended on murdering squarely. Wait, what? Towards the severed electrical cable. Okay, but did he know the cable was there? That's assuming if he knew it was there, or if it was cut in the first place.
Also, Payne, is it March, bro? St. Patrick's Day? Why the fuck is that suit so goddamn green?
It's April.
Then you know what?
Oh, man.
that suit. That's it. Look how green it is. Just look. when they come back to him, well, just tell me that's an okay green to wear.
I have to look at it again. Stick a fork in it. Shh, we got this. Mr. Grossberg, my hemorrhoids never lie. The show is over. Ew, I don't want to know that, please. I knew that boy was guilty the first time I saw him. No, you're wrong. Mr. Wright is innocent. No further evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilt. Your Honor! This time I am prepared to render a verdict in this case. Did I fuck up already?
There we go. That's a good hold it. That's a good hold it.
Mm-hmm. Do you have anything further to add, Miss Faye? Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? You still haven't told us the truth, the whole truth. If you don't say something now, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. But I can't just say it. I told you what really happened. If I told you what really happened, I'd be... It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney. You can trust me. Miss Faye, oh, look at this. Fuck. Fucking stupid boy's face. No matter what it is you have to say, I believe in you, and I'll represent you to the very end. Oh, not that you say it. Oh, yeah, you're right. I thought it was like a desaturated green.
The bro is like, he's leprechauned up. God damn.
God damn. Hi, horse. God damn. Hot damn.
Like, bro.
That's Luigi level of green. Like, shit.
Right? Like, where's the cat, bro? And then, like, the red tie. Damn, there's like Christmas colors.
Right?
And then
Fucking
Christmas
Wicked Witch of the West here, motherfucker.
Right? Especially with that fucking scream of his.
Yeah.
He got the kind of looking face.
I'll get you, my pretty.
Exactly, bro.
God. We've already established the defendant's guilt. There's no further need for him to say anything. Well, wait a minute, Mr. Wright. I'll tell you what really happened. But I already told you, Mr. Wright. There's no need to further. I did it. What? I admit it. I pushed him. It's my fault. My fault that Doug Swallow's dead. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news. You're lying. Listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it. Don't talk about her like that. Okay, no. 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 I'm not saying no because it can't be true. Like, no. I'm saying no because look how the body is laid out. So you're telling me he fell back, he got shocked, and then he fell forward? Does that make sense? Can that happen?
Nah.
Yeah, I thought not. Bullshit. Now he's just covering for someone. Like, the laws of gravity still apply, though. You clearly pushed him backwards, right? He needs to be more clear. If he says he fell back, okay, I think I know what to do. If he says he fell backward, I think I have the evidence to. So if he pushed him and from the chest, then why is he lying on his stomach and not on his back? Yeah, no, it's not ain't kosher. Yes, I was afraid. I was afraid if I told the truth, everyone would think I was the murderer for sure. Well, as currently said, we're absolutely convinced you are. Please give me one more chance to explain. This time I'll swear they'll tell the whole truth. It'll be okay, won't it, Miss Bay? I'll believe in you. Oh, thank you. I still can't believe you really did push the victim. Okay, yeah, you did. Probably. Shut up. Shut up, old man! The Harlem Shake? What?
Con los terroristas. I'm sorry. Let's not bring that back. Let's not bring that shit back. That shit. Oh my god.
I just saw Harlem Shake. I was just like, wait, how old is this game? When did this game come out? Harlem Shake was 2013.
Let's take a look. It's Justice for All, right?
No, Justice for All, the second way is Trials and Tribulations.
Oh, okay. So in Japan, it was 2004. In the US, it was 2007.
Wait, the Harlem Shake was an older song though. Right? But it wasn't called the Harlem Shake, was it? It was probably called something else. What the fuck, dude?
That means that they change the translation for it? Or was...
Can someone go back and see if he said Harlem Shake? Because I swear I saw Harlem Shake. Maybe I read it wrong and it was like Harem Shake or something. I swear I saw Harlem Shake. Hold on. Oh my god. No fucking way.
I swear to God, if they made a Harlem Shake, I'd be salty as fuck. I'd be mad.
Hold on. Let me see. Holy shit. It was Harlem Shake.
And do the Harlem.
Yep, he said it.
Oh my god, bro. Oh.
God damn it. Son of a bitch. Oh my god, okay. Let's see what Phoenix is. God, fuck now, man.
They played us like a goddamn fiddle.
That guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. I lost my temper and gave him a shove. In that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after, I started to get worried. So I went back, and he was just lying there, dead. Well, this explanation is really quite simple. When you pushed him, Mr. Swallow fell back and touched the electrical cable. He died from the shock, and that is what you... is it. Shut the fuck up, bro. Ugh.
Oh man, he playing with our emotions.
Right? It's indeed. At the time of the incident, a light rain had been falling. Wet from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted. But when I pushed him, there wasn't any electrical cables nearby. Ah! That's what I wanted to hear. If there had been something like that, I would have noticed it. That's true. Even a doofus like him could have... But that's my husband. He is a doofus, never mind. My husband is an idiot. Although he was very sassy in the last game, and I'm just like, I'm living for it.
Yeah, I miss Sassy Nick.
Miss Faye, let me warn you right now, if your cross-examination doesn't yield any new facts, I intend to deliver my verdict without further delay. Are we clear on that? Yes, Your Honor. Don't give up, Mia. If he's innocent, there must be some kind of evidence somewhere to that'll prove it. Okay. That guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. I lost my paper and gave him a shove. At that moment, I heard some loud noise. What was it? A loud noise? What would you say that loud noise was, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure. It was really loud. It was like, snap. I don't know, you know, come to think of it, I wonder, what that was. Clearly, Your Honor, it was the sound of the victim being electrocuted. That is zap. Good try, though. Objection! Thank you, Mia. You're not qualified to decide that. What should I do? I'm treading on some dangerous... nope, I need more. Mr. Wright, that loud noise you heard may have been extremely important, so try to remember what it was. How do I put it? It was like a sharp crack. Like, it could have been... Yes, it could have been... Hurry up with the details. When I pushed him, he dropped his umbrella he was holding. He fell right on top of it, and it broke. It was probably the noise I heard. An umbrella, huh? And did that umbrella belong to the victim? Yeah, it was a plastic umbrella, cheap and frail. Kind of like the own... Phoenix! Damn it! I appreciate your sassy. This is not the time.
Bro, why?
Then again, I wish I had any umbrella of that kind. I was totally soaked to the bone. Miss Faye, what do you think? Is there something important that in the testimony just now? Well, yes. This is it, Mia. New information that you've been waiting for. Of course it's important. No, this cheap umbrella is more important than it's vital. I officially have it, entered into the testimony. Ha. Perfectly fitting, flimsy. Shut the fuck up, you fucking bullsack pompadour looking at us. Huh?
We holding the frame of him slapping his hair. Hey guys, let me ask you a question. Do you guys do that? Like when you just chilling, do you just start playing with your hair like that? I don't know nobody who like goes tapping their head like that when they just chilling out. Like, I feel like after a little while that like fuck up your hair and you'd go bald. Oh wait.
Maybe that's how he went bald.
Right, he kept just fucking up his hair.
Yeah. They say if you fuss with your hair so much, it'll fall out, so...
No, that's true, because I absolutely fucked up my hair really bad when I put waves in it back in the day.
Yeah, and I fucked up my hair by getting a relaxer.
Yeah, no, it's rough.
Yeah, definitely fucks up your hair, so... I love your natural hair, guys. There are other safer ways than harmful chemicals that can melt through chicken very, very easily and melt through metal very easily to straighten out your hair than, you know, and not a hot comb. The court agrees to the defense's request. Witness, please add the bit about the umbrella, the cheap umbrella to your testimony. After I shoved him, he fell down on top of his cheap umbrella. But he didn't, did he? I mean, it looks like he did. But why is his umbrella over there and not by him or under him? If he fell on it. That's what he said, right? He fell on the umbrella. Yeah. Why didn't you testify about the umbrella from the very beginning? Come on, if I had mentioned that, you would have been I would have been able to counter the prosecution arguments earlier. What do you mean by that? Take a look at the crime scene photo. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's by the electrical pole. You're absolutely right. The conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell. In other words, after he was pushed by the defendant, Mr. Swallow was still alive. Oh, are we gonna own him so much he loses his hair? Order, the victim. He moved? What?
That would be amazing if they animated that.
Oh, let's see. Let's own this motherfucker. Mr. Payne, the umbrella in this photo, where is it now? Well, it was collected by police at the scene of the crime. I want it presented as evidence immediately. Okay. But the umbrella could have simply been blown by the wind. No, he said he fell on top of it. Boom, Mia, let's go! There's simply no way it could have been blown there by the wind. I know this matter of the umbrella seems relatively trivial, but as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render a final judgment. No!
Oh shit, his hair. Oh my god, are they gonna do it?
It seems that way. It feels like it's going that way. I must say, I find it hard to believe that a huge hole has been blown into the prosecution's case by the defendant's testimony. Nice! We got his testimony added in the court record. Well done, Mia. Yeah, how's your Harlem Shake now, sir? Mr. Payne, what are you cackling about? Pardon me, Your Honor. It seems I was expecting too much of a free ride. It was foolish to think I could establish guilt through cross-examination alone. I'm afraid I don't follow what you're saying. Let me guess. You have another witness. Exactly. This witness's testimony will be inconvertible. Is it Delilah? Well, who is this witness? Yep. Hey there, Delilah. What's it like in New York City? You're about to go to jail now, and boy, it looks so pretty. Yes, it do. Oh, damn, Delilah, how could you?
I was like, you're gonna say, and Big Bubba thinks you're pretty. God damn.
Delilah Hawthorne, you don't mean Dolly. I do, Your Honor. The defendant's very own lover and witness to the whole thing.
Oh shit. Nick, how could you?
What? That's right, she was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. What? That doesn't make any sense. How come she's not in the photos? I'm sorry to have to break the bad news to you, my dear. Don't patronize me. Oh, shit. Bad news? You couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this. You can't be serious. Mia, what do you mean by that? I think this is a good point for us to stop at. The court will now enter a 20-minute recess. Afterwards, we will listen to the testimony of Miss Delilah Hawthorne. Miss Faye, I'm sorry for what happened back there. Don't worry about it. It's all right. At least you told us the truth in the end. Yeah. I guess I can start to relax then, huh? Relax, my boy. You can't be serious after hiding so much important facts. But the next witness is my Dolly, right? Oh, Phoenix. Is this why you don't date anymore? I'm asking honestly. Do.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back. Phoenix is happy. We got Phoenix's testimony in our thing, and Phoenix is happy because Dolly's going to be defending him. And I'm asking, is this why he's still single? Because Ain't no way.
Ain't no way. I mean, I'm sorry, she ain't it, Chief.
Ain't no way. I mean, look at her. I'm sorry, but if this girl looks like sugar on ice, she crazy.
Nah, she you can already tell. She got the eyes.
Exactly, it's them eyes. They can be like, oh, my sweet darling Phoenix, I'm going to kill you.
Right,
Never,
you already know. You
never
already
trust
know.
a pretty face. Never. Never. Ever.
Yes.
Ever.
And I'm ugly, so you know I can be trusted.
Exactly, same.
Oh, damn. Okay.
I got them double chins, you know? And them crooked teeth. My baby hairs be sticking up from her head. So you can trust me. Anyways, she'll save me. I just know she will. No, this is why you're single. Why do you think that? Huh? What do you mean? She's the love of my life. That's why. The love of your life? Huh? Do you mind telling me more about you? Wait, about you and Miss Delilah Hawthorne? Sure, no problem. Dolly and I, we first met about 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse. What?
Wait,
See,
right
look at
when she
him.
broke up with the other dude? Oh my god.
Damn. Look at him. He looks like a fucking house husband. I don't know where he got this ugly sweater go, but look at him. He looks like a fucking house husband.
He really do though. I mean, you know what? You know what? There's a lot of people who'd husband him up right now. Ain't no way.
I don't know what happened, but he looks like a fucking house husband whose wife is, oh god, she looks terrifying.
She reminds me of the you remember that case with the circus? I'm not going to say the lady, but you know which one I'm talking about.
Regina.
Yeah, I mean, she look a little bit like her. I'm not going to say anything past that.
She's 20.
I mean, she is.
I'm putting that out there.
Yeah.
I'm just saying Phoenix is better than Maximilian Galacticus. I'm just saying.
True. We'll put that out there. That's true.
She's like a year younger than him.
Yeah, but you can tell she don't know more. She know more.
Yeah, look at her. Who wears that? That's my question. Who the fuck wears a parasol in a courtroom? I mean, not wears, but opens up a parasol in a courtroom.
Like, yo, what the fuck? What you trying to do?
What the? Welcome back, Amazon.
We're roasting this bitch on her outfit because she's obviously gonna be a backstabbing little bitch.
Yeah, she's a backstabbing hoe.
Yeah,
Also, fucking Phoenix, I'm digging the house husband look. Although the pendant, he just looks like a fucking house husband. I'm just saying. One day, she and I just bumped into each other in the reading room downstairs. You're a fucking art major. What are you doing in the courthouse? That's my question. Why are you here? I was an art major, and I was never in a courthouse. Why the fuck are you in a courthouse? Why is she in the courthouse? That's a better question.
I was gonna say, you never know, because it might be like a city hall situation where it's the courthouse inside city hall.
Oh, maybe. Why the fuck are they in? He's an art major. Why is he in city hall?
That's true though, because unless you're there to paint it, I mean, and plus he's a pianist.
Yeah, why the fuck are you? Okay, so obviously he's not a painting. He's not like a fine arts major. He's a music, probably a classical music major. Why the fuck are you in a courthouse? For fuck's sake.
Venus, what's wrong with you?
Phoenix, what the hell is wrong? Are you missing Edgeworth that much that you need to go to the courthouse to remind yourself of him? You know,
Like, you've been hanging out with Larry. How many times I had to tell you, you gotta stop hanging out with him, man?
He ain't dating Beyonce anymore.
I know, right? Beyonce knew better.
That's why Beyonce went to Paris. Oh,
She said, "Fuck that bitch."
straight up. That's why I really think it was fate that brought us together. As soon as I first set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. Yep, this is why he's still single.
That's why you a simp.
Oh, here, take a look at this. She gave this to me as the day we met, as a symbol of our love. Oh, what the fuck? Excuse me.
You good?
Yeah, just gas bubbles. I had a burp.
Oh.
Yeah, Phoenix, you're an idiot. She's giving you presents on the day you met and said, "You are now my boyfriend." Although I've been screaming he's my husband this whole time, so. Shut up. I know what I'm doing.
Who'd blame you?
Listen. His tassiness from the second game got to me. I'm just like, damn, I think I'm in love with this man now. It was roasting people left and right.
The Riz.
Exactly. It was the Riz that got me. That sassy, hating with Riz. Oh, fuck. She had been wearing it around her neck that day, but then she took it off, and before she gave it to me, she said, "I want you to carry this. You're now mine." So she gave it to you as a present, I see. My darling little, this darling little bottle is filled with memories of my darling, ew, what, ew, huh,
Bro,
wait,
ayo,
wait,
chill.
ayo, huh? What do you mean, oh, huh, wait? Did you just imply that you filled it up? Like you guys were like,
Damn, bro. You in that, you a freak for real. God damn.
I ain't say nothing. I'm just saying, like, did you, like, I know, I
That's
mean,
crazy.
he didn't have that energy that from what I saw, so maybe kept it as a memento because she took something from him that he can't get back.
Damn.
One might think it would be in card form, but bottle form, that's that doesn't even. I need to stop. All right, God. You're certainly a little bottle, all right? It makes me so happy. I showed. Okay, all right. You know what?
You know what, Phoenix? I think you need a break, bro.
I think you need a Snickers bar.
Yeah, you're not sassy when you're hungry.
Yeah, exactly. I want to share my happiness with the whole. Stop.
Bro, chill.
Delilah's present. A small bottle necklace given to Wright on the day they met. He shows it to everyone. Anyway. So after that, you and Miss Hawthorne started dating? Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she's always saying the same thing to me. Please give it back now.
Bro.
I don't want to say it, but honey, you can't get something like that back. Once it's gone, it's gone. I'm just saying.
I mean, imagine telling somebody that. Like you tell them that and you put that shit on their neck. And then you're like, "Oh shit, my bad. Can I have that back?"
Like, oh, you want the thing you said to proclaim our love? Like, yeah, I'm just gonna need that back. What a strange girl asking for a present back like that. Oh yeah, she definitely asked for the present. By the way, Mr. Wright, the day you first met Delilah Hawthorne 8 months ago wouldn't happen to be August 27th, would it? Huh? Yeah, it was. But how'd you know? This happened on August 27th, right here in this courthouse. What is it? A newspaper clipping? Let's see. Murder in the courthouse. Murder? What are you reading there? Let me see that. Oh, I see. Mia, I think I understand what you're trying to say. I think I understand why you suddenly took such a keen interest in this case. You believe there's some connection between these two cases, am I correct? Can I read the article? I hope you don't mind, Mr. Grossberg. I need to finish this myself. Now, can I read it? Oh, I can! Very little information has been disclosed at this time since the victim of yesterday's incident, the courthouse cafeteria, is said to have been a lawyer. However, police are questioning the 19-year-old female college student who was sitting with the victim. She used Phoenix as a cover, didn't she?
Oh yeah.
Phoenix, you really know how to pick them. I need to finish this myself. Yes, but I'm afraid you will not. You have. I'll go ahead and have a look downstairs in the reading room to see what else I can find. Thank you. I want to do whatever I can to be of help of you, Mia. Well, it looks like recess is about over. We all better get moving. Damn, people are calling her a dirty bitch. Shit. I guess so. That recess sure seemed longer than 20 minutes though. Listen, we were haha kiki. Alright? Shut up. Shut up, B.
Damn.
Oh boy. Here we go, back in the courtroom. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Payne, please call your witness. The next person is someone who witnessed the crime as it happened. Prosecution calls Miss Delilah Hawthorne to the stand. Ew. 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 She's guilty. What's with this stiff silence? In my long career as a judge, I've been deceived by many witnesses. It's my job to take no, boy. But in your case, I must admit you radiate a glow of complete sincerity. No. I can't believe he actually said that. Oh, now then, witness, could you please state your full name? Don't worry, sweetie. Don't stop it. There's no need to be nervous. If anyone says anything rude, you can be sure I'll cut them right down to such. Shut the fuck up. What the fuck are you gonna do, you fucking twink-ass motherfucker? What are you gonna do, throw a punch at me? I can fucking flip you, like, no problem. Shut the fuck up, you weak-ass punk-ass bitch.
You old. What the fuck you doing?
Not only that, look at your suit. You have no riz. Look at your hair. You're gonna fall out soon. Fucking toupee wearing head ass. Anyways, I mean, and I'll bash them with my gal. Shut the fuck up, bro. What the fuck are you gonna do? You're like 60 something. Shut up. I love how they look straight at me when they say that.
Thank you for calming my nerves. You are all so nice. I almost feel right at home.
Shut the fuck up. Not at all. You guys are such horny old men, and it hurts. It was nothing. I mean, you guys are so gross.
I know, right? Because they stay like that.
Yeah, you did that. You Judge, you did that with Regina. So you gross. You're both gross. If we may move on now, what is your full name and occupation?
My name is Delilah Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature at Ivy University. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence.
The honor is all mine. Yo, shut the fuck up. You both are simps. Oh god, this hurts so bad. Well, we know whose milkshake brings all the... Yeah, don't... Do not... Don't tell me. Do you see what I am seeing right now? Don't. Is this the game that has all pop culture references?
I got pulled away for a second. What happened?
Look at the text right now. Look at the text. My eyes are deceiving me.
No. No. No, that's not real.
So, first the Harlem Shake. And now milk. Okay. I'm sorry, I need a minute.
Meatball, holy. Oh my god. Oh my god, man.
This must have been retranslated. I refuse to believe this was not in the original release.
I mean, when was that song too? Because that could have been
2004, I think, or maybe
so
even earlier.
That's very possible because it would have been like 2007 when this was done in. So that might be original.
Damn it! Why? Oh my god!
It might though.
But then
That's a big might.
But then
the Harlem Shake is that's the weird one.
Yeah. Hold on.
It's got to be a retranslation.
It has to be. It was released 2003. Not Harlem Shake. The milkshake song. This has to be translated again. I'm sorry. or else this is the one that has all the pop culture references. Oh my god. I would have to pull up the original text to see what happens.
Sir?
Is there anything I can help you with? Shut up, you. God, you're so gross. You're both horny old men. Shit.
I'm sure that there must be some kind of a mistake. Feeny wouldn't kill anyone.
Feeny? Mr. Feeny?
I just know it.
Yes. I can see why'd you say that. She's gonna be a tough witness, all right. It only took her 12 seconds to wrap them around her little finger. Feeny?
Beanie. You already know she's a criminal because ain't nobody call him anything but Nick. Come on now.
Exactly. We respect Mr. Feeny in this house. We call him appropriately. Yeah, get on with your testimony. Let's hear the witness testimony of what you witnessed the day of the incident, if you please. Already I know she's bullshitting me, but go ahead.
I had been planning to go back to Feeney's place after class was over. Feeny and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. Then suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and collapsed. That's when Feeny noticed I was there. I went to go find some other students and they called the authorities.
I don't know what to say. According to you, Miss Hawthorne, the defendant didn't do anything wrong. Oh, brother. Young lady, as old as I am, even I recall I don't want to read that. I don't want to read that. Also, why does his pompadour look like a limp dick now? I'm not reading that. Nevertheless, it's my job to discover the truth. Please tell us the truth. What?
That was yikes.
This is how this is almost as no, the fucking Max Galactica case was worse because it was all over a girl who just had her quinceañera.
I mean, true. This is also really bad due to the high age difference, but you know what? It's not that bad.
No, she's 20, which is it's not egregious. But
I mean, it's still pretty egregious. I mean,
it's not as egregious. She's not. I'm not saying not as egregious. It's still bad. It's not as egregious because she is at least over 18. Unlike the last one where she was still like a junior in high school.
True.
It still feels weird.
Yeah, it does.
But I would never.
Thank you, Mia. That's more than
Thank
enough,
you.
witness. I can't allow this to continue. What do you mean by that? Please, just let me proceed with my cross-examination, Your Honor. Please stop simping. I, for one, do not plan to win my case with a bunch of paper-thin lies.
T, you haven't changed one bit. Mia Fey.
Don't tilt your head at me. What is this? You two are acquainted? Yes, we've met before. Once. In any case, Miss Fey, the floor is all yours. Thank you.
It's good to see you again, Madame Fey.
Madame? I'm no one's grandma yet, girly. Oh my god. I feel like... Why do I feel like... No offense, but I feel like, you know, a person of color translated this. Do you not get that feeling? I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm not saying it's a bad thing at all. I am not saying anything of the sort. I'm just saying the linguistics of this feels like I'm speaking to my friends from my town. And it feels like I'm talking to Gigi.
No, I feel that. I feel that.
You don't get what I'm talking about. Like, okay, there's no way to offend anybody at all, and there is nothing wrong with talking like this. It just feels like, why do I feel like I'm talking to Gigi right now?
Like, it doesn't translate unless you look. If you know, you know. But if you don't know,
exactly.
I mean, there's not much we can do to help. But you know, if you know, you know.
If you know, you know. Because this line, I can hear Gigi's voice. I'm just like, oh, God. Damn.
I mean, yeah, no, you can.
Thank you. And I love Gigi. No, she's my sister. But it, I feel like.
But you can hear it. You can hear it.
Yeah, this is something she would say. And you're like, huh? And this is not like her like talking to like calmly. This is like her going off.
Yeah. No, I see it. I see it. Believe me, I see it.
Okay. Whew. All right. So we established that I can get that off my chest. Again, nothing bad about it. I talk like that constantly. Net talks like that constantly.
Yes.
It's just how we are, and we notice it very clear as day. I don't know, maybe Mia grew up in the hood. Maybe. You never know.
That's true. That's true though. She might have.
No, she grew up in a fucking village. Never mind. They ain't got no hoods there.
True.
Unless you like put on some like. Never mind. Anyways,
No, we're not gonna.
Nope.
We're not gonna talk about that.
Nope.
We're not gonna talk about that.
Moving on.
Nope. We chill. We big chillin'.
Okay, other people were thinking the same thing. Okay, it's not just me. I had been planning to go back to Feeney's place as class was over. Feeny and Dougie, they were talking behind that building. Then all of a sudden, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. That's not what Phoenix said. Are you saying that the victim collapsed on his own? Yes. In other words, the defendant never touched the victim. Is that right?
I was watching the whole time. Beanie never did a thing to Dougie.
If I press her for no good reason, I just know the judge will be angry at me. So what should I do about her testimony just now? There's a No. Feeble lies are not very becoming, Miss Hawthorne, so let's drop them, shall we?
What? I would never.
Don't you fucking crocodile tear me. Don't you fucking show your fucking ass crocodile. I will slap the crocodile right out of you and you will turn into an alligator. That made sense. Shut up.
I mean...
Miss Faye, I will not allow you to badger this witness. Honestly, dude, it will look better on you because, you know, you should be doing this because you're the one who found the handprint.
Right.
So you're just simping.
Yeah, like, bro, stop simping. Stop being fucking...
It's not a cute look.
Stop being weird.
It's so weird. I believe the defense is engaged in a fishing what? That is, she has no supporting.
Boy, you best get ready. I'm about to slap, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about to slap your toupee off, you motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. Please don't glare at me like that. I'm just doing my job. Not well. Well then, Miss Hawthorne. The defendant's palm print was found on Mr. Swallow's leather jacket. It has already been shown that Mr. Wright did, in fact, push the victim.
What?
There's no need to try to cover the defendant. It would be much better if you came out and told us the whole truth. There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything you saw.
Yes, Your Honor. I will, if you don't mind. I'd like to revise my, testimony.
Looks like we're finally getting somewhere. Oh, hold on. We got a notification. What we got? Depressed Vegeta has just subscribed on YouTube. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. Let's go. Anyways.
Actually, I didn't see the moment, he pushed Dougie. It didn't look like they were fighting. I didn't hear anything unusual.
Can I just say, I was so tempted to go trapaholics. We make it look easy.
God damn it, dude. God damn it.
Damn, son, where'd you find that?
Good lord. Anyways, she's lying out her teeth, so how come Phoenix heard a loud noise but you didn't, ma'am? You said you didn't hear anything unusual? Is that correct?
Why the fuck you lying?
Hey.
Why you always lying? Yes.
My God. I'm
Yes.
sorry.
It's okay.
That's why I was very relaxed, looking at the scenery around me.
That's nice, but I find that just a little odd. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix Wright. He clearly testified to the effect that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise.
He said that?
If you were really that close to them, why didn't you hear that noise as well? Well, maybe the noise wasn't that memorable. But according to the Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise like a snap. There was no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression. Yeah, I'm gonna blow your hair right off.
May I have a moment to answer?
By all means.
I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise. You see, the truth is, I had my headphones on and I was listening to music at the time.
Were you listening to Khalees? Were you listening
This
to
bitch.
Were you listening to the Harlem Shake?
I'm just.
Were you listening to some Coolio?
Oh, you know what though? Rip Coolio.
All
Rest
right.
in peace, dog. Yeah.
No, you won't listen to Coolio. You'll probably listen to some other bullshit.
He's in a gangster's paradise right now.
True. Oh, sorry. Adjusting my seat. Because something is making me sore. Okay. What were you listening to? Some Taylor Swift? Romeo said I don't want to be alone. You look like you listened to that bullshit. Or maybe it was DMX. I don't know. R.I.P. Headphones? You mean you had both of your ears covered?
The rain was just beginning to let up. It seems as though Thor wasn't ready for his fun to come to an end. So the sky continued to flash and rumble.
Thunder and lightning, huh? So it was a thunderstrike. Seems thunderstrike that hit the thingy. And he got up and he was walking and then he was probably walking over to it and some shit, I don't know. Or she pushed him.
Yes, I'm afraid the sound was the sound of thunder. So I put my headphones in to block it out.
Well, Your Honor, as you can see, there weren't any contradictions in her testimony at all. Wait a sec. Mia, that testimony just now. She said something that totally changed the case. That. Your Honor, there's a problem with this witness testimony. What do you mean? Did you notice? She said there was lightning, correct? Yes, what about it? Well, lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere. Am I right? Now, this is not the time for a science. Oh my god, you fucking simp-ass dumbass. Yes, Your Honor. Anyway, since the cause of death was electrocution, isn't it possible the victim died because of being hit by a lightning bolt? I must admit that the thought had not occurred to me. Just what kind of thoughts do occur to this guy anyways? Apparently just simpish thoughts about girls. I'll leave it at that. This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Doug Shallow was murdered. But that very premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes that Mr. Swallow was in fact the victim of a stray bolt. And it appears that I'm sorry, the music. I'm just reminded from the jazz album I listen to frequently. Sorry. Now I'm gonna listen to the jazz album after the stream, I swear. It appears the defense may be onto something. Could it be that the death was actually incidental? Alright, you did it, Mia. I'll be taking Hee. I'm hurt that you have such a low opinion of me, Miss Faye. I mean, you've been flirting with a young girl. You look like the Incredible Hulk. And not the good one, mind you.
Yeah.
You look like the twink version they have in Logan, where like there was a bunch of Hulk babies running around and there was just one short, skinny one, and you're that one. And you're wearing a toupee that looks like a dick. That you think it's a pompadour, so just saying. Huh? I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution has done its research, Your Honor. We found there were no lightning strikes the day on that day of that location. What? What's more, we have evidence in that electrical cable was definitely linked to this case. Evidence, Mr. Payne? Well, what is this evidence? This, what does that say? Affidavit? Affidavit? It's affidavit, thank you. Whose affidavit is it? Whatever. Pharmacology student who were conducting experiments in their lab that day. Allow me to read the testimony of the student. All equipment in the labs are lost power all of a sudden at around 3 p.m. that day. Was it a blackout? All the lab equipment, it runs high voltage, Your Honor. And you're saying the equipment lost power because... Precisely. They lost power because of a severed electrical cable. The power outage occurred approximately at approximately 3 p.m., which fits the time of death listed on the autopsy report. Then how come the watch I swear. How come the watch says 304, 305? And you said it stopped right on the time of death, right? Okay. Alright, let's see where this goes. Exactly. In other words, the victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable. According to the students, the cables were very old. They were planning on having them replaced in the near future. I see. Apparently, the cables had become so brittle that the smallest bump would have caused them to break. Bump, you say? Okay. Old power cable due to some sort of impact. Could it be an umbrella? At 2:55. So there must be a 10-minute gap between that meeting and him dying. My guess is that Phoenix did meet with him and they talked for a few moments. Because this conversation like that didn't seem like it took like, what? Like 20 minutes? It probably took about 5 to 10 minutes. He pushed him down. And he fell onto his umbrella. Dusted himself off. Probably picked up the umbrella, waved it around like an idiot. And it broke the wire. Delilah comes in. Saying, "Oh, Dougie, thank you for defending me." He backs up into the wire, gets electrocuted, falls over. She's just like, "Oh no," runs away. Phoenix comes back because he forgot his pills. Sees the body. And it's already being reported, so he's the only one closest to the body at that time. I already forgot half the shit I said. But we'll see. However, there is one thing that troubles me. If the cable could have been broken by any small bump, then it wouldn't have snapped. It wouldn't have snapped if it had been bumped into, correct? Well, I suppose you could say that. Miss Faye, do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of this error? Your Honor, I don't like how this one is looking one bit. I have to come up with something to regain momentum. Oh, do I have to say who bumped into it? Let's hear it. Who or what was that caused the cable to break? I was gonna say the umbrella, but don't think.
Take a look at the picture again. Let's see what it.
I don't think it's high enough. Hold on. So if any little bump could like have it break, what if when Phoenix pushed him, because they were by a pole, right?
Yeah, they were by the
If
pole.
Phoenix pushed Doug probably fell and waved his hand, bumped into a pole, and the aftershock from the pole caused the thing to snap.
That's very possible.
That's the only way I see it. Unless What's-Her-Face came in and did all of that, but we don't have any evidence that shows that she did.
Yeah, because she's sus, but she's not that sus. Not yet, anyway.
Yeah, not yet. Now the question is, who do we pick? Doug or Phoenix? Someone thinks Doug. is it gonna be one of those things where I pick Doug? It's gonna give me some bullshit like, oh, but he was the victim. Da da da. How could he have broken it? Da 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 da. He knows better. Da 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 da.
I mean,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because it does. I've seen the game do that too many times to count. Amateur says it could be a reverse thing. Could be. Or it could be just like, oh, how could he fucking break the thing? Duh, 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 duh. He was, well, he walked, your client walked away, didn't he? Duh, 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 duh. Or something like that. Or he wasn't touching the pole. Duh, 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 duh. I'm going... What do you think, Nat?
Part of me is like, because he's the only one there, I want to say it was him.
You want to say it was Doug?
Yeah, because he was the only one there.
That is true.
Just a logical idea.
My theory is that if Phoenix pushed him and made him bump into it, it could have been his fault. But the dilemma is, I'll try Doug. This is it. This is why the cable snapped. Well, Your Honor, I believe that the only thing that, oh crap. Ah, that was one of your best lines yet. Oh crap, it was, that was harsh. Please, Your Honor, give me one more chance. Well then, let's hear it. Who or what was the cause of that, So, it was one of those reverse psychology things, eh?
Yeah. Looks like it.
Fuck it. Stupid. Anyways, alright. Oh! There we go. Idiot boy. And the music stopped. Your Honor, please think back to Mr. Wright's testimony. The defendant's testimony? He said he pushed the victim and he heard a loud, sharp noise. Now, I think what happened, this is what happened around 3 p.m., correct? Yes, that sounds right. Wait, are you saying that lab equipment lost power at 2:55, which fits in Wright's timeline? In other words, it was Wright's shove that caused the power outage. Yes, the prosecution also came to that same conclusion. And it was the very shove that caused Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted.
Oh, and this is where we can bring up the clock.
Yeah. Yeah, because remember, it said 10, it happened, because the clock reads after 3. So if it killed him, it would have said 2:55.
Yes, it would have.
I'm afraid I can't agree with you there, Mr. Payne. Oh, what do you mean? Take a good look at where the victim landed after being shoved. See the umbrella? It's by the electrical pole. That's right. The victim banged into the electrical pole as a result of being pushed, and the impact caused the cable to break. I see. That makes sense. And then the victim was electrocuted. That's the hair flip. On brand, sis. On brand. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but no, that doesn't make sense at all. If the victim was shoved into the far pole, then he couldn't have been electrocuted by the severed cable in the foreground here. In other words, someone other than my client must have electrocuted the victim. Order in this court. The lamentations of my enemy, how I long to hear them. It's true, the defense is absolutely correct. There doesn't seem to be any way the defendant...
Mr. Judge, sir, may I say something? The Madame Attorney's explanation. She said some things are a little different than I remember.
What in the...
Please, Judge, just once more. Please, let me testify one last time, please.
Shut the fuck up. Alright, yes, of course. Give me a fucking break. Just right ahead. Give your new testimony. This is it. She's finally starting to show her true colors. Go on.
The truth is, Feeny pushed him
Okay. Okay.
The first time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. Dougie tries his best to run away from him, but Feeny caught up to him and crashed into him from behind. The cable snapping and Dougie being electrocuted all occurred in less than 1 minute.
This hoe. This lying asshole.
This lying asshole. So you're telling me they chased around each other for a good 10 minutes? So after being shoved, the victim got up and tried to run away. And then the defendant pushed him for a second time.
I'm sorry, Feeny, but I just have to tell the truth. I'm doing the right thing, am I, Mr. Judge?
Of course you are, my dear. As painful it may seem, you are. Now then, Miss Faye, you may proceed with your cross-examination. I don't even need to press her. I know what exactly to do. Because she's a fucking lying ass hoe. Less than 1 minute, my ass. Feeny got up to him, crashed into him on the cable, snapping the nugget. Your clock says otherwise, madam. I would beg to differ. That's enough, witness.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
Will you admit it? Could you please take a look at this picture? Oh, and that medicine? The one that Feeny... oh, wait. Oh, that medicine. That's... Whatever. I don't fucking hate her. It's not the medicine I want you to look at. Look at the wristwatch. It stopped at a precise time the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05 p.m. Yes, and your point is, Miss Faye? My point is this. What time what was the time the lab suffered a power outage due to the cable snapping? Well, according to the student's testimony, it's quite clear. It was 2:55. Ah, yep. He understands what I'm saying. Would you care to explain to the court, Mr. Ayla Hawthorne, what exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? The defense proposes that it was during this interval the real murderer killed Doug Swallow.
Yeah, get that hoe.
Oh, fuck. This is nonsense. The real murderer? Even you can't deny the time between the cable breaking and the electrocution are completely unaccounted for. Then who was it? Who else could have... I mean, this lion hoe right here. Hair flip. There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. After all, my client had left the scene. Was a window of opportunity for a real killer. Miss Faye, is the defense ready to is that indict? Indict? I don't know. Someone as this killer, yes.
It is indict.
Indict? Okay.
Yeah.
Finally it's time. This moment I've been waiting for. Yes, Your Honor, we're ready. Very well, but remember, if you accuse the wrong person, you'll be penalized. Think very carefully before you speak, Miss Faye. Now then, Miss Faye, let's have it. Who was the real killer? Well, I mean, I'll be one, like, he's my client. He's dead, so there's only one bitch here, eh? It could only have been you, Delilah Hawthorne. How can you... The defense is grasping at straws. 10 minutes passed between the time the cable broke and the time of the electrocution. What exactly were you doing the whole time, Miss Hawthorne? You saw everything. Were you listening to some music while cheering them both on as they fight? I find it hard to believe you didn't lift a finger to stop the man dearest to you. Order, Miss Faye. What do you mean? Why? Miss Hawthorne, do you believe? I believe you did witness the two men fighting that day. However, after Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene, it was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your very own hands.
How could you say something so mean, Madame Faye? I didn't do anything.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. Miss Faye, this is a very serious... Phoenix! Phoenix, don't... No, Phoenix, don't! No, Phoenix, don't stick up for this hoe! No, shut up, Phoenix! For the once in your goddamn life, please! Please shut up! Please, please!
Don't be a simp.
Don't be a simp, Phoenix! Stop it! Someone get his ass back to his seat! Please strike everything the fence just said from... No! What the... Are you daft? You're totally wrong, Miss Faye. Dolly, she couldn't have done something like that. Shut up. Mr. Wright, get back to your seat. Bailiff, grab that man. Leave my Dolly alone. What the fuck, dude? The simpest behavior is embarrassing. That boy. He's gotten himself... wait, huh?
I mean, at the same time, I also want to say he is technically tapping that. So, I mean, should we...
I mean... Probably like the first one he's tapped to. You know?
Yeah, I mean, you know what? It's incel behavior, but you know what?
A little bit, yeah.
It's fine.
Don't worry, he grows out of it and becomes a
he
sassy
grows out of
hoe.
it. Yeah.
And he calls everyone else out for being a simp. So he learns his lesson. But right now, it's just embarrassing right now. He's got himself in way over his head. Oh, Mr. Grossberg, you're back. It seems like I arrived just in the nick of time. I found the police report of that incident in your paper clipping. From 8 months ago. Thank you so much. This is exactly what I was hoping for. Let's read it. Location, District Courthouse Cafeteria. Date and time, August 27th, 4 p.m. Victim, Diego Armando. Age 28. Occupation, lawyer. Suspect, Delilah Hawthorne, age 19. Armando ingested poison while intervening... I was gonna make a joke, but no. The suspect regarding another case. Traces of poison were found in the victim's coffee cup. No poison was found in the vicinity or on the suspect suspect's person. It is unclear of how the poison entered the victim's coffee cup. I think I have a clue. I may have a little bitty bit of a clue. You better take good care, a good look at it. Oh, thank you. It details how you came to lose your boyfriend. Wait, what? Boyfriend? Diego was her boyfriend?
I mean, she a little hoe. We already established that, you know?
I think he means Mia's boyfriend.
True. I'm just saying. I'm not saying Mia's. I'm saying that you know, what's her face is a homewrecker.
Oh, that is true. That is true.
Because I mean,
probably some like fucking, what's it called? The one where the play with the Salem witch trials, where a grown man was doing it with the girl, and the girl was just like, "Leave your wife for me," and the and the man was just like, nah, we're done. I'm gonna keep my wife. She's pregnant now, so bye. Then she killed him. We got a notification. Shadow Luigi, the lonely hated anti-hero VA, has just subscribed. Interesting, but thanks for subscribing. I appreciate it, and I appreciate you. Let me just get the chat back up. There we go. Now then, the defense has made a very serious accusation. Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? Well, really, Your Honor, I... May I
interrupt you for just a moment, Mr. Prosecutor?
Don't worry, my dear. I have the situation well in hand. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. That is, go right ahead.
Madam Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet Dougie?
Yes, I am. Not only am I saying you murdered Doug Swallow, but you also tried to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright. I told you that you should let me handle this. Sorry, please go ahead.
How can you say that? I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Feeny. The notion that I would try to frame him is ludicrous. This is all just too much for a poor girl like me to bear.
I believe the girl is asking why, what on earth her motive would be. Well, that's easy. The answer has to do with lies in the police report. It must. 8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement of the cafeteria of this building. And then, the same day, the two of them accidentally meet. Your Honor, the defense requests further testimony from Miss Delilah Hawthorne. Further testimony? What about? About the events of the day she first met the defendant, Phoenix Wright. What could possibly have to do with the case? The witness claims that she has no reason to frame the defendant. Am I correct? Well, then I have evidence that suggests that, in fact, that she has a very good reason. Well then, very well then. The court grants the defense request. Young lady, would you mind staying for just a little bit longer?
Of course not, Mr. Judge.
Get ready for the battle of your life, Delilah Hawthorne. God damn.
I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. It was like we were destined to meet in this very courthouse basement feeding room. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. We've been going out ever since that fateful day.
We're so lovey. Phoenix, shut the fuck up. Oh my god. People say a little bit jealous, I think. Mr. Wright, do that again and you will be held in a contempt of court. Now that we enter the final act of our little drama, as we used to say in the days of my youth, go get her. First met my darling Phoenix months ago. It was like we were destined to meet in the very close. Okay, what were you doing here? The courthouse reading room? That's a strange place to meet the love of your life. That's what I was saying before. Like, why was Phoenix there and why was she there?
That's not true. That's not true, Madam Faye. After all, Feeny was not only an art student, but he was also planning to become a lawyer.
I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about you, Miss Hawthorne. It was a little. What's a literature student like you doing in a courthouse reading room? The line of questioning is a waste of time. It has nothing to do with the murder case. Miss Faye, I'm warning you. If this has nothing to do with Mr. Swallow's case, I have to remember the judge is on Delilah's side. I better tread. No. She can go fuck herself. I'm gonna keep pushing. Your Honor, if you'll allow me some latitude, I think I can establish relevance. Please ask her to continue with her testimony. Very well. Young lady, I got a simple question for you. What were you doing downstairs in the courtroom reading room?
If it pleases, Your Honor, to answer this simple, I had to come to the courthouse to do some research for a paper I was writing.
That's just a bold out lie. Because according to this police report, you were a suspect in a murder.
In the Moida.
In the Moida. So you want to explain something like that, madam? Miss Hawthorne, you weren't here because of your research paper, were you? You didn't actually come here for much. Didn't you come here for a much more important reason? What is the meaning of this cocky smile of yours, Miss Faye?
8 months ago, right here in this courthouse, there was another tragedy.
Another tragedy? Do you mean the incident which an attorney was poisoned? The name of the suspect that indicates that the incident is listed here is in this report, and that name is Delilah Hawthorne. Yep. Yes, the sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Delilah. God damn it. She was the prime suspect in a criminal case just 8 months ago. Order! This is unbelievable. It's true then, the lovely... What? Miss Faye, that's not fair. You can't just slander my witness with... I was in pain, will not...
Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking.
Pardon me, go right ahead.
It's true that about 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me.
Expressed some interest, huh?
Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth. I did not commit the crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago.
I see. Okay. I tied the two crimes together. Now I just gotta stay on the offense. Well done, Mia. Oh, you really got a light fire in my heart and my... Okay, gross. I hardly, I could tell... No, gross, not reading that. Go ahead.
I met the lawyer who was met the lawyer who poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. I left my seat for just a moment, and that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that was lethal in just 2 teaspoons.
How do you know all of this?
This bitch.
No.
She ain't being slick. She ain't slick. You ain't slick.
Not only that, I heard it was a very special. How do you know that?
You see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know to get a poison like that. Where the fuck?
Wait a minute. Weren't you dating Doug 8 months ago? And he was a pharmacologist.
Bro.
I think I'm gonna press. Do you think I should press her? Because I
Oh
don't
my
want
god, do you think the poison's in the fucking locket?
Oh yeah, it's obviously in the locket. It's dead set obvious in the locket. When I was reading the police report, they were saying, "Oh, he was poisoned," and they couldn't find the poison on her person. I'm just like, "Oh, it's the locket." Just gave it to Phoenix.
Yeah,
to like hide it. Yeah.
She gives her a little ho.
Dead.
I mean,
I want to press her on the on one of the statements she said. Terry, sorry, Mr. Payne, but I'm afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeve today. I'll be sure to show them before the I want to know how she knows all this fucking information about how it takes 2 tablespoons to poison and how she knew it was a special kind of poison. Yeah, you're glowing that true lawyer, dear. The proud posture, the self-confidence, absolutely smashing. Goldberg is now voiced by Tim Curry. I met the lawyer, yep, and discussed something. I set my seat is when it happened. From what I hear, it was liquid poison that was lethal with just 2 Why? How do you know that? How much liquid is 2 teaspoons? Well, let me see. My bottle I've just says a half ounce, which is equal to 3 teaspoons. So that's about 2/3 the amount, huh? Poison was found in the lawyer's coffee mug. It must have been there after I left the table. Someone must have quietly slipped it in there. Okay, I didn't get anything. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. A special kind of poison? How so? Well, I heard it's almost impossible to detect.
I'm
Oh,
gonna be right back. Gotta restart my computer.
okay. And where would something like that come from? I'm sorry, all I know is I overheard the policeman say. He said something about using advanced chemical processes to purify it. Advanced chemical processes, well, that's quite impressive. Most impressive. Better question is, how did the criminal get something like that? You see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get the poison like that. Yep, it says it right here. He was a 4th-year pharmacology student. And since it was a special kind of poison, of course he would know something about it. And they were dating 8 months ago. Right? Yep. Dated the victim up until 8 months ago. So it's a little too convenient, ain't it? You wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison? I don't believe you. What? In fact, he had easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? Your boyfriend's lab. Boyfriend? You mean the victim, Doug Swallow? That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. If you recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at Ivy University. Pharmacology. His laboratory contained high advanced chemistry equipment. In fact, without such equipment, the culprit would have never obtained such a rare and special poison. Oh, go, 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 let's go. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. Well, Miss Hawthorne, it seems like you had access to poison after all. And then it was a matter of slipping it into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. The only person who could have done that was the one sitting at this very table. At his very table, you. Oh no! Order, order. Could it be? That's nothing but a.
May I say something, Madam Faye?
What is it, Miss Hawthorne?
The amount of poison in the coffee was 2 teaspoons, correct? In order to carry that much liquid, needs some kind of a container.
Well, yes, that's true.
I was searched immediately. The incident took place.
Quite true. The fact the entire courthouse was turned upside down.
But they didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did?
Okay. She's right. They never mentioned it in that report. Well, you could have easily gotten rid of something that small.
Excuse me, madam, but this is a court of law. If you're saying I threw the poison container away, I think you need to show some kind of proof.
Proof? She's getting... No, we have it. It's here. Provide some evidence. I'll disallow this line of questioning, Miss Faye. Unless we can come up with some evidence, we're gonna lose this lead. The police conducted a full body search of Delilah and the entire courthouse. Yet the container holding the poison disappeared right after the crime occurred. Are you going to accuse the lady of if you're going to accuse the lady of committing the murder, then where's the container that the poison was carried in? It's this. You were never forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, were you? That's why you passed it to someone that had nothing to do with the case. Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched. Who is this person? Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course. So the defendant was this witness accomplice? Of course not. She gave the poison to him, disguised as a present.
What? But that's...
What a charming little necklace. This is a little bottle. It's quite cute. So what about it? What does it mean, Miss Faye? On the day that the witness met and fell from Phoenix Wright, it was 8 months ago. August 27th, the very same day, the poisoning incident. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. All for the purpose of hiding the one piece of evidence that would give her away. Well, what? Are you saying that that a deadly poison is in here? No, there's no longer poison in that bottle. However, I'm certain if the crime lab were to analyze it, they find a trace amount. Yeah, you can cry all you want, bitch. I got you. Order in the court. Phoenix, go sit down. Go sit down, you fucking simp head ass. Oh my god, I can't stand you right now. On behalf of Dolly, I object. Mr. Wright, control yourself. I won't let you bully her like this. Mr. Wright, I thought I told you to stay in your seat. Mr. Wright, why? Why are you going through such trouble to protect her? Why? Because I'm madly in love with her. Horace, you are correct. The nookie got him so bad.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Hey, Phoenix is being a simp.
Don't worry, he'll learn.
Yeah. Horace just said the nookie got him that bad. Yeah. Get the belt. God damn it.
Yeah.
I should. Like, you don't need the nookie. Her nookie ain't poisoned. It ain't that good.
It's not. It's not worth it, Chief. She ain't it.
That ain't it,
She ain't
cuz.
it.
That ain't it. Oh, man. Madly in love. I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time. Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Delilah Hawthorne want to date you anyway? Well, because she must be madly in love with me too. Mr. Wright, please open your eyes. Please, Felix. At this point in the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone. The real reason Delilah Hawthorne is dating you is because of that necklace. Delilah Hawthorne was not and is not madly in love with you. The only thing she was after is that bottle and you love to wear around your neck. My necklace? That there in the waiting room, you said yourself. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. What a strange girl asking for a present back like that. For Delilah Hawthorne, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of her crime. That's why she absolutely had to get it back. You're lying! But you never gave it back to her. And to make things worse for her, you insisted on showing it to everyone you met. That's why she... I don't believe you. Oh, Phoenix. Oh, why would that's oh, Phoenix. God damn it,
I mean...
Phoenix. Damn. Heartbreak over the nookie. Mia, are you alright? Yes, I think so. That boy. He went completely insane. Where's Mr. Wright? Looks like the Bladen caught him, so he should be back soon. Thank goodness. Oh no. What is it? The bottle necklace. Miss Hawthorne's present. It's gone. What? That's terrible. Mr. Wright must have grabbed him when he slammed into me. Foolish boy. That's the only thing we could have to save him. What in blazes are we supposed to do now? Mr. Wright, this sort of behavior is unprecedented in the history of this court. I'm sorry. I'm afraid your apology is not enough. Mr. Wright, what did you do with the bottle necklace? Forgive me, I'm sorry. It's okay, just give me back the necklace.
No shot. Nick, you didn't. No shot, bro.
It's fucking moron, I swear to full fucking God. Oh my God, you fucking idiot. You fucking moron.
Ain't your mama ever teach you? I hate it. I love it because now they have to go to the fucking... It'll kill them too.
Yeah. Oh, fucking God. And I was about to say, like, damn, is Delilah's cooking that bland? You had to eat poison?
Damn, bro.
Oh man, I'm sorry.
She probably didn't cook for him. He got the house husband thing. He was cooking.
Nah, that's true. He has a house husband. Look, he was the one cooking. He probably was he was sick and tired of instant ramen every night. You what? You ate it? It was too big to swallow, so I had to chew it and the bits first. But yeah. Ugh. What is he doing now? Your Honor, we have to stop the trial. Mr. Wright, Miss Wright, are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt? The bottle you saw may have had some poison left in it. It seems that the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. Clearly that bottle did not contain a deadly poison. How can you be so sure? I think that's obvious. You can see the defendant is very much alive. As for the poison, more like fledgling defense attorneys overreacting their imagination. So it would seem. No, there must be some mistake. The bottle must have not had any poison left in it. Either that or the poison must have lost its potency. There. It's all right, rookie. Trusting your counsel is a most noble thing to do, a defense attorney can do. It's heartwarming to see you place this much faith in Mr. Wright. Please tell me you were lying. But that's how, as for us on the prosecution side too. For example, I trust that the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life, which is why I can state your assessment of her completely wrong. That's enough. Unfortunately, Miss Faye, I cannot accept your explanation of the experience. But why? This may be impossible for a beginner like you to understand, but in court of law, evidence is everything. Even after I prove so much, she's going to get away with everything. Well now the decision around Miss Hawthorne is cleared, we would like to proceed with the... Mr. Wright! I'm sorry, Miss Faye. It totally slipped my mind. I'm really sorry. I know you believed in me, but I feel like I really let you down. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to say? There's something I forgot to tell. Phoenix, you're gonna give me an aneurysm.
I'd really beat his ass.
I swear
really
to God.
Wanna.
I swear to God. I'm so glad this is not you in the present and this is you in the past. Because if this was you in the present, I would have divorced you right quick.
100%. Dead ass, you'd be gone. Fuck you, man.
Dead ass.
How could you?
Fucking moron. What is it? That day I met Doug Swallow. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, that's none of your business. I'm telling you for your own sake.
Oh, the pill bottle!
The pill bottle!
Oh my God!
Yo! Last night, someone stole poison from our lab! Poison? The same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sample was stolen. She came to the lab at that time, too. And it only could have been her. The girl's a thief. Stop it. I don't want to talk about... Don't talk about her like that. Is it true? Did he really say that? That's ridiculous. There's one more thing. After I pushed him that day, I got worried and came back to have a look. And she was there. Dolly was right there. She was crouched down next to him. What? She told me not to ever tell anyone about it, but I'm sorry, Dolly. Your Honor, Phoenix, and you're doing the right thing, but god damn it, you fucking simp-ass idiot. The defendant is... Miss Faye, you tell him! Dolly didn't do it. She's innocent! Dolly did it. Dolly did it. So Dolly stole poison 8 months ago too, huh? If you put that together, with Mr. Wright's testimony, then there's only one possible conclusion. The defense believes that Miss Delilah Hawthorne stole some poison the night before she killed Doug Swallow. The night before? Naturally, her motive for stealing it was to kill someone. Miss Faye, if you're so certain of your theory, let me ask you this. Mia, this is your last chance. Think carefully now. There's something she desperately wanted to get back. Therefore, she wanted to kill Phoenix for... Damn! This chick is cold-blooded. Oh... This chick is cold-blooded. She wanted that necklace so badly. She fucking wanted to kill Phoenix for it because, oh my god. Because remember, they had lunch that day. And his bottle went missing.
Yeah.
No doubt that he got the bottle from her, confronted her about it, and she pushed him into the line, which killed him. That's why he was still hanging on to that bottle.
Yeah.
Let's go, baby.
We about to get her. We about to get her.
Gotti. There was only one person standing squarely in Miss Hawthorne's way. That person was Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Can we also talk about the fact that motherfucker ate straight fucking metal and plastic and whatever the fuck else?
Yes, yeah, he's fucking. You know what? The Nookie would do that to you. Your first time doing the Nookie will have you doing straight up bullshit.
Nah. Look, I've done some crazy things.
I can
but
only.
again,
I can't speak for myself. I just found it gross, and I personally just say, that was a thing.
Ate a metal fucking thing. A metal.
Oh, but you know what? You hear crazy stories about people doing the Nookie and they do some crazy shit. No?
A metal.
Yeah.
She ran out crying and said, fucking chowing down while wailing. Oh my god. Phoenix, how could you?
You know. After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered. Well, that's true. That's how things worked out. But let's remember that Mr. Swallow died because of electrocution, not poison. The person that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison was, in fact, you, Phoenix Wright. There's no one else it could have been. But how could that be? I thought Mr. Phoenix Wright and Miss Hawthorne were in love. Poor Mr. Wright. It must be killing him. Hang in there. I'll bring her to justice. I swear it. As I said before, the only thing Miss Hawthorne truly cared about was the one piece of evidence linking her to that incident 8 months ago. That's right, the bottle necklace. That's all she cared about. And then so, why would she go as far as to murder him? 8 months ago, just after the fall of that attorney in the basement cafeteria, Delilah Hawthorne could only think of one thing. How to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible. No, it can't be. It was pretty a good move she made. The evidence was missing for a long time. But there was one big problem. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. To him, that tiny bottle was the cherished treasure. He showed it to everyone he met.
I can also say though, W man, because he was about to legit cover up murder for her.
Ah.
I mean, if your man willing to do that for you, I mean, damn.
I mean, yeah. I was snapping back in time. Yeah, we're back 5 years where Phoenix and Mia first met. Yeah. Go on.
I was gonna say, and also this motherfucker, like was loyal as all hell, despite this girl just met him and was like, nah, we a couple. And he was just like, okay, and he stayed loyal.
Yep.
And he got the nookie.
I know, right?
Probably got the nookie on the regular. Think about it.
Nick fucks. Nick
No,
fucks.
definitely.
He definitely fucks.
He definitely fucks.
Like Maximilian Galactica had virgin energy.
He wish he had that game. He
wished that. That's why Phoenix like talks like he has big dick energy. Cause he gets some. I wouldn't be surprised if he got it from Lada. Cause Lada was flirting with him hard in the second game.
Damn, are we shipping?
I'm just saying, Lada was just very concerned about him hanging out with other ladies. She was looking at him some kind of way. I'm just saying.
I ain't saying you wrong.
Exactly. You mean that's why she tried to kill Mr. Right? Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence. That can't be true. Oh, Phoenix.
Oh, that Phoenix.
Beanie, what a joker. What a joke you are.
Damn, how could you?
Damn, cold-blooded.
Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you forever?
Damn! Don't you talk about my husband like that, you bitch!
That's not cool. Nah, you can't be talking like that to Nick. Nick is something special. You can't do that.
I even told you time and time again to keep your trap shut about me and that necklace. You disgust me.
Fuck you, you hoe! You wanna go right now? Let's take it outside the courtroom! Miss Hawthorne? Huh?
I'll whoop that ass, you bitch. Nah, you don't
do
hold
it
my ears.
how
Hold
we
my
do
ears.
it in New York.
Right, just be like, nah, hold my ears, hold my purse. I'm about to spin this bitch's block.
Yeah. Give me that damn parasol. Beat her ass with it.
Right. Or a sock.
You wish you hadn't had this shit in the courtroom.
It appears that we're nearing the end of this trial. Fine. I can tell you plan on making me into a criminal no matter what I say.
You are a criminal, Miss Hawthorne.
We'll see about that. But first, where's your evidence? It seems you're a sniveling little crybaby of a client.
You disrespectful hoe. Ned, hold me back. I'ma fuck her up. She's insulting my husband like this.
She ain't worth it, She ain't worth it.
Nah, she insulting my man. I'm gonna kick her ass.
Nah, she a crusty ass hoe. She ain't worth it.
You're right. I might get crusty if I touch her.
Yeah, fucking crusty ass with that. I bet your fucking hair is stiff as hell. All that fucking hair spray and bullshit.
You know what? I think your
ends.
weave is falling out, ma'ams.
Your weave fake.
Your weave fake. I can see your tracks in the hair.
I already know that dress ain't real Balenciaga. Bitch, you fake as shit.
Nah, you fake ass rich hoe. Let's go. Hey, old man, are you senile or something? Why don't you say something instead of sitting there with your dumb look on your face? Miss Hawthorne, what happened to you? You really that shocked?
Or would you prefer me this way, Mr. Judge?
Damn, she called you out, you dirty old man.
With absolutely no proof, you treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. Well, I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now if you don't mind.
But we're not finished.
Fine. Then ask that
Nasty ass. Ooh, this girl.
Nah,
ooh, hold me back. Ooh.
No, she ain't. Oh my god. Nah.
Oh no. No, I'm taking off the shoe now. She gonna feel the pistol whip of my boot.
She about to get hit with the chancla. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's about to be a massacre.
Fucking world star, here I fucking come. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. I can't let her get away this time. Stop it, Mia. If you keep pushing without evidence, you could pay the ultimate price as a lawyer. Ultimate price? You'd be forced to take off your attorney's badge forever, I'm afraid. No! You'd better think it over carefully, Miss Faye. Or should I say, Miss Gray. Bitch, you better hold me back. I'm gonna fucking get her. You better watch out. Watch out. I know where you parked, ma'am. I know where you parked.
Bitch, we gonna get your ass in the afterlife too. We mediums.
Yeah. Get Maya, get your body back. And she's like, oh no, I'm back. Whoop your ass, man. But I can't because I'll be hitting Maya.
I mean, Maya needs it sometimes too. I mean, four times a court. Come on now.
You right. Well, Miss Faye, can you provide evidence that would establish your guilt once and for all? If I mess up here, my career as a lawyer is over. Be honest, this is the point. At this point, I don't have I mean, you do. Even so, I'd rather lose my attorney's badge than let her get away with murder.
And also,
Your
she
Honor?
called us old.
Yes. She mad disrespectful. She need a belt. She needs to be disciplined. Impossible. You can't possibly. Stupid woman. It is the opinion of the court that there has already been enough discussion. Therefore, I will allow one piece of evidence to be presented. Just one? If you're unable to establish her guilt, then I'm afraid that a very harsh verdict will immediately be handed down on Mr. Wright. I understand, Your Honor.
Oh my god, we know it's the pill bottle.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But how are we gonna place it? Is it with the picture of his hand with the pills, or is it gonna be?
I think it's just the pill bottle itself. Because the picture will say nothing. But if she actually did put poison in the pill bottle, it'll have traces of the poison in it, and they can analyze it. Or she'll just say and freak out.
Oh yeah, no, she'll do the freak out.
Mm-hmm. Just imagine the headlines of tomorrow's papers. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets the chance to soar. She was planning to poison Mr. Wright. If that's the case, then the poison was probably in there. Well then, Miss Faye, please present your evidence. Show the court irrefutable proof that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison Mr. Wright. Boom, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way. Here it is, Your Honor. Evidence that will prove her guilt once and for all. Cold Killer X? Phoenix Wright's beloved cold medicine? Does our Rickley defense have a bit of a cold? If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned. What? Remember what the defendant said in his testimony. I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime that day of the incident. I always eat with Dolly. It's just the two of us. She was the one who took this bottle of Cold Killer X. Then she poisoned it knowing Mr. Wright was going to take some. You're really grasping at straws. After all, it was the victim, Doug Swallow, who is holding the medicine. I would like the court to recall the crime that happened here 8 months ago, where did Miss Hawthorne hide the evidence? Huh? What are you talking about? 8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottled necklace, which she gave to someone else for safekeeping. She had accidentally run into the reading room, my client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, that's right. She did the same thing this time as well.
After shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime. That's when the murderer, Delilah Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poisoned bottle of Killer X. This, of course, was so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Wright. At least she did testify she was going to meet the defendant. Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened in the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and the victim were arguing about, the cut electrical cable. And that's when she realized, I can't allow Doug Swallow to live. She used the severed electrical cord to silence him forever. Unfortunately for her, that was when the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim. And on top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. It's hardly any wonder that she was, as she put it, in a state of panic. Recall that she was carrying a bottle of poison cold medicine. She must have thought, what if they searched me like they did 8 months ago? 8 months ago? Yes, she disposed of the evidence exactly the same way she did back then. She handed it to someone else to hold, in this case, Doug Swallow. Ignoring the fact that her fingerprints was not found on the bottle, but it is. That's neither here nor there. Don't worry about it. Oh, come on now, everyone. Surely you aren't fooled, are you? This stupid woman, she has nothing but a stinky, filthy, stinking liar.
Right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Uh-huh. Yes, that's exactly right. Just pure desperation. I wonder which one of us is the desperate one. So, Miss Hawthorne. This cold medicine. I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some. Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? Now it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say? If I'm just a filthy, stinky liar, then there's no need to worry. Come on, show us. I dare you to take some of this medicine right now. Here. Mia Fee. Oh, there it is. There it is.
There's a freak out. She's probably old as fuck too.
She's gonna have wrinkles. She's gonna have a wart on her nose.
She crusty as fuck. Look at them crusty ass eyes.
Mm-hmm. That's just fine. For the time being.
Victory is yours.
For the time being?
Well, I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again. I'm certain of it. Well then, Mr. Judge. I'll see you later too, okay?
Huh? Why, yes.
I'm going to spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. I wish you all the best.
What a crazy hoe. Phew. Finally, that's over. I refuse to accept this. The defense hasn't shown a scrap of evidence to support their outrageous claim. Even so, your witness seemed to have accepted it. I don't care! I'm Winston Payne! I don't believe one word of that this rookie lawyer has said. Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this. Yes? Would you care to try this cold medicine? What? Just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said. There. All right, rookie. For example, I would trust a witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life. So, if she's so trustworthy, then I'm sure you couldn't possibly be any poison in here, right? You see, yes. And here comes the backpedal. Come now, rookie killer. Show me how this rookie, show this rookie how it's done. How much trust do you really have for this woman? How much are you willing to bet your life? Yep, there goes his hair. There goes his hair. There goes his hair. Yep.
Damn. Do you know what? I'm so glad that they animated that. We needed it.
Mr. Payne. Now we don't have to look at that floppy fucking pompadour anymore. About Miss Delilah Hawthorne. Yes, Your Honor. I'll file papers for immediate arrest. Tragic. But not surprising. I knew there was something suspicious. Shut the fuck up. No, you didn't. Don't lie. You just admit you were wrong. By the way, Miss Faye. Yes, Your Honor. Is it just me, or do you and Miss Delilah seem to know each other? Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing on this case. Very well. Mr. Payne. This can't be happening. It's a nightmare. I'm daughter. It appears Mr. Payne has lost his spirit along with his hair. Does the defense have anything further to say? It can't be true. Oh dear. Golly. Oh god, Phoenix, shut up. Very well then. I believe I'm ready to pass my judgment and bring this trial to an end. This court finds the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Let's go! We did it! This dumbass.
Yeah.
Dumbass, stupid motherfucker.
Absolutely stupid.
But he's young, it's fine. This court is adjourned.
He'll get better.
He'll get better. He'll get more sassier. He'll learn. He'll call people out on their stupid bullshit. Mia,
I mean, he
you're
already got them holdits.
Yep. You were wonderful in there. Thank you for everything, Mr. Grossberg. During the verdict, I thought my nope. Nope.
Yep.
Nope. Nope.
Nah.
Nope. Mr. Grossberg, do you think maybe you could stop talking about them? That's rather rude. I don't want to hear about your gross butt buns, okay?
Yeah. Nobody wants to hear that.
This episode should have been called Turnabout of the Sips.
True.
That's a good one. Oh, man. Anyway, this case made me really think. What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with the client? Perhaps we veteran lawyers have lost sight of whatever. Oh, Mr. Wright. Congratulations. Thanks. I was thinking. Go on. Now the dolly that I saw up there in the witness stand, I don't think that was really her. What? Yeah, oh my god. The Ollie I know could never have said those things. Oh my god. Maybe she was like, I don't know, fake or something. Boy, this poor kid still hasn't got a clue. He's down bad. You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright, for your own sake. Yeah, you're right. That's probably for the best. Also, you need to relax a bit more. Try to grow up a little. But out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up.
You're friends with Larry, boy. Come on now.
I'm about to say, bruh. What kind of company does this guy keep? Right now, I'm studying to become a lawyer myself. That's what you keep saying. But I thought you were in the arts department. Well, yeah, I am. But there's a friend that I desperately want to help. If I hurry, then I should be able to save him in time. I see. Say, Miss Faye? A lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right? Mr. Wright, I'm still new at this myself, but I think that's exactly what a lawyer is. Okay, I'm going to do it. I'll study my butt off. I'll become a lawyer for sure. I hope I hope we see each other again someday. Maybe even in court. It's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. I became a lawyer like planned and managed to save my friend. But Mia passed on to a better place. For me- I'm okay, yeah. Just a little tickle. For me, the trial brought up a lot of painful memories. But it also brings up my very precious ones. And memories I thought I'd never rise to the surface again. Mia's gone now. But even so, I can hear her in my mind. Phoenix, no matter what, I don't know why I'm laughing. But no matter what, always believe in your client. In a quarter law, your greatest weapon is your belief. 5 long years. Something has happened that... Thank you, motorcycle. That's made me think back on our words a window.
I was gonna say, normally it's me who has a car in the background.
Alright. But that story's for another day. Not even the burbs can save me from these fucking cars. Brand new episode. As I'm guessing that he's cute. Who's he?
His name is Godot.
He's cute.
He really likes coffee.
Oh, does his breath stink like coffee? Ew.
Yeah, what's wrong with coffee? What?
He said he was a fan of coffee, no?
I mean, he is, but like, what's wrong with that?
I hate coffee.
Oh, okay. I didn't know all that. Look, I'm literally from the place where they grow coffee. I mean,
at least this case is much shorter than the first case in the second one. No. JP, the first case in the one we thought that was the first case in the second one was actually not the second one.
Yeah, it was the last case.
It was the last case of the first one. It was actually a bonus case when they re-released the game, I think, on Wii. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Was it on Wii or DS?
It was on DS because it started out as a GBA series.
Oh yeah, right. So yeah. So it was actually from a re-release. So I thought it was the second game as well, but no, it was actually
We were bamboozled.
Wham bam bamboozled. So yeah. Anyways, here we go. The time is 1 a.m. Beep, 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 beep. Ooh. Detective, we made it. Phew, what a relief. Glad the jewel is still safe. I thought I said Gumshoe! Oh, you said it, pal. Must have been a rock solid. The security scared him off. Are we defending Gumshoe?
Oh God, I hope.
Are we defending my detective husband? Ah! We've been had! The mask salutations. Better luck next time, gentlemen. What the fuck? Aha, excuse me, I'm supposed to be leaving now.
We've been bamboozled.
I must get going now. My planet needs me. And the moon is full. Ah ha 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 ha. Ah ha 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 ha. Ha.
Boy, he laughing too much. He got the literally his fucking calling card is the Phanto from Doki Doki Panic slash Super Mario Brothers 2. Bro, you come on. Nah.
Yeah. Hey, Nick, get a load of this. Hey, are you still listening to me? You can clean the toilet later. This is important. What are you freaking out about now? Hehe. Today will be the last time you talk to me that way. Huh? We're about to hit the big time. Big time? What do you mean we? You don't... I thought it said you don't do anything here. Oh, you don't mean you and me? Don't be silly. I'm talking about me and Pearly, of course.
Oh, it's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick.
Pearls! You haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyway?
Haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this.
What is this? Some kind of poster? Korean Village, isn't that? That's right, it's our hometown. Pearly and mine, that is. What's this about treasures from the boonies?
Are we not gonna talk about I mean, you really
Go on.
Bro, you really should have got somebody else to fix that.
Ha ha ha, very funny. You can laugh all you want. But you'll be singing another tune tonight. Tonight? What about tonight?
The treasures of Korangan exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but the promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes.
That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick? You look the same.
Bro.
Same Maya, different day. This young lady here is Maya Fey, the youngest sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. I first met her 2 years ago. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then, I've been the one who's been keeping this law office afloat from behind the scenes. Actually, just a cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium and a bit of a shady character. Damn!
Bro. Oh, you ain't do her like that. Come on now.
Oh, the sassy meter is going up now, boys. Hey, who you calling shady? And this little girl is Pearl Faye. I usually just call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin and a spirit medium in training herself.
I know I'm a bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick.
Korean Village is the home of the mysterious Korean channeling technique. And Maya is the daughter of the Korean school channeling's master. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's the real thing, alright. Earth to Nick! How long are you gonna make two gorgeous... Don't.
No.
Bye.
Mia. Come on.
You get... Bye.
Yes, Mr. Nick. I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit.
Looks like I don't have a choice here. Might as well head on out. So we can look... Wait, hold up. No. Hold up. We can look... Can we look at the jacked up...
It's like you really should have got that fixed up already. I mean... Especially because like the... You
Yeah?
gonna do that to your ancestor. How you gonna do that to Ami?
Ami was the very first one and you disrespect her like this?
Oh my god. Oh
Damn.
my god. How
Hey,
could
look,
you?
Maya's picture's down there.
True. Wait, did that say Lordy Taylor? As in Lord and Taylor?
It does.
Oh no.
Oh, brother. Oh my god.
I don't know how to feel about that.
I don't know either. Lordy Taylor.
Oh no, it really is Lord and Taylor.
You know what's sad? The Lord and Taylor, the local mall of mine, is closed, but you can still see everything inside. You can see all the clothes racks and all the like dressing rooms, all the walls, even all the display cases from the jewelry shop.
Yep.
Bro, and and every time I walk by there, I'm just like, huh, no one has cleared it out. At least they turned their, actually, they didn't clear out their Circuit City sign either.
Damn, that's some fucked up shit. I ain't gonna hold you. That's a little fucked up. I
Yeah.
didn't do that.
It's weird. The fanciest and most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed. Wow, this is awesome! Yeah, you can make even the cheapest Spinax! What is wrong
I mean,
with
is he wrong though? Are they? Is
No!
Lord and Taylor was cheap as fuck. Let's be real.
Yeah, they were. I remember my grandma used to shop there and she would get sweaters, but they would always rip.
Was because like Lord and Taylor and Sears had this thing where they were actually selling Chinese knockoffs, and then would just kind of put their name on it.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Or was it like one of those things where you could like find clothes at Sears and find the exact same thing at Lord and Taylor for a more expensive price, but the tags are different?
Yeah, it's because the way they were working was like, I mean, it's the way all retail works. So all items are originally sold as what are known as white labels. So essentially the factories are selling them just direct. Now, if you know what those white label factory names are, you can legit buy it straight from them before the markup. But most of the time you'll see them after a company has bought them and put a brand name on them.
I see. Well, they don't exist anymore. There's a reason why Macy's is still freaking open. Ah, crap. Wait, what?
Well, Macy does it too. Also, Macy clothes around.
Oh my god, Phoenix has a profile now.
He's 26 right now. Wait, how many years did he say he'd been? He was like 9?
What?
I was trying to think, like, how many years did he say it had been? 5 years, right?
5 years since he's met Mia. So he was
Damn,
21 during that case.
Yeah. Holy fuck, dude. He is. Why is he so fucking young? And yet he got the wrinkles already. God damn, bro. You need to chill
With
out.
the amount of shit he's been through, do you blame him?
I mean, yeah, but still, bro. You way too stressed out for your 3rd year.
Like, holy shit. Last case of the last game, Maya was fucking kidnapped. And he, like, stayed up till the wee hours of the morning trying to figure shit out. And trying to find her.
I know, but goddamn, bro. You in deep. French is... He ain't even doing it for Nookie no more.
And we have one for Mia, who passed away 2 years ago. Maya, who is now 19. And
Oh, so it's only been 1 year since the last game. Okay.
yeah. I figured like each game progresses a year or so. Well, at least in the main line, I'm guessing. I'm guessing with the ones with Phoenix.
Yeah.
That's what
Sort of.
That's what I'm trying to get at. I got there.
Because they do go through a time skip.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I figured. Because I remember you telling me, like, there was a game where Edgeworth was in his 30s.
Oh yeah. There because there's like a time skip game, and then like they go back to do Phoenix Wright again, and like but by that time, you know, they're all older.
Interesting.
Yeah.
But after Trials and Tribulations, it's Apollo Justice, no?
Yes, technically yes.
Okay.
Just I don't know how we're gonna do that one, but you know, hey, that'll
What
be
is
process.
what is Apollo Justice on?
So let me check real quick to see what is Apollo Justice on. So Apollo Justice Ace Attorney is available on Android, iOS, Nintendo DS, or Nintendo 3DS.
Okay, I can make that work.
All right, because DS we can just use. Okay.
We can ask
can
Emmy
just use our
later. We can ask Emmy later.
No, we'll just ask our Microsoft Nintendo DS. You know, it'll be fine.
Yes. From our friend Emmy. We'll talk to her later.
Yeah, no, because she's in the game. You know, she's a scientist for science.
Exactly.
Good old Emmy Sky.
Emmy Sky. We'll talk to her later.
Yeah, 100%. Y'all know.
Anyways, and Pearl is now 9 years old. It all depends on how you display it.
Oh! I have the dusty old hanging scroll from that was in the Fame Manor storeroom.
What happened to their house? Did they like ransack their house?
Oh my
To their
god.
house now. Wait a
Oh
minute.
my god.
Wait a minute. Is their house just empty? What happened?
I mean, what they're doing essentially, they're just like, oh well, you know what? I scribbled on that. They'll think it's ancient writings. They are legit con artists, like some shit.
Oh my god.
Wait a second. There's been too much of a Maya focus so far. Maya, please.
She's gonna get she's gonna get accused again.
Not number 3.
Number 3, baby, let's go.
Not number 3. Not number 3. Actually, would it be number 4? Because she had one, and then the other one. Was she accused in the kidnapping one?
No.
Okay, so
She was
it's
just
number
kidnapped.
3. Fuck. Well, fuck. I might be a war criminal.
I don't know. I don't know. Say, Nick, the person in charge of this exhibit is waiting for us in the basement warehouse. All right.
Oh no.
I guess we should go see.
No.
Y'all
No,
can't
not-
leave this woman alone, okay? She needs you need to hold her hand.
We
Pizza Club.
blinked. How?
Probably, whatever, knowledge of only, let's see. Here's the title in English. 108 Ways to Save Money. I'm pretty sure the number has gone up since the last time I saw it. We're always looking for new ways, you know? Being a medium sounds like a rough life. I think I remember this old photo screen. Is the bullet hole still there? Pretty sure it was an important piece of evidence. In that murder case that happened in Korean Village. Oh, they actually talk. Did they?
What do you mean?
Did their lips move before?
Yeah.
Or did it?
Have you not noticed?
Oh.
You wanna know what the difference is? Pearl's face was like completely covered up by the damn screen before.
Oh yeah, she's a little bit taller now. Oh, their lips always move? Damn. The sixth, maybe, I don't know, because I remember, did they?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, right, they did. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had a little, like, a moment there, right? Leave it alone. Shut up. That's so secret. Why is it an unprominent thing in the exhibit? Whatever. Look at all these stuff. No clues here. Look at all this stuff. And just a bunch of old urns. Are these really treasures too? Of course they are. They, oh, you know what? I never looked up at their face. I was always looking down at the text.
Oh, I see it now. I get you now.
Hold on.
I was about to be like, is this about to be your EWE moment?
Yeah. That's just what it was
Because it's on my big screen, so I can't like look at everything all at once. I can only look down at the text, so that's why I never noticed. I guess I realized it just now and just like, I'm gonna observe this. Oh, her mouth is moving. Oh, that's why I never see it, because I'm always reading the thing.
Also, this is gonna sound really dumb. Totally unrelated. So if you want, we can ignore it. But something happened at work today, and I feel like I really need to share it.
What happened?
It'll make you feel better about your moment here. So I was telling to my brother, right, about how a man in like local story, right, dude got held up at the DMV, or not DMV, but at City Hall trying to get his marriage license.
Mm-hmm.
Motherfucker couldn't get his marriage license because the people at the desk said that they would need his foreign passport because he was from New Mexico.
No.
Yes. And here's the funny thing. I was telling my brother about this, right? And he's like, well, yeah, wouldn't he need a passport? And then I had to stop and look at him.
Wait, which brother is this?
The older one.
My God.
So it's literally the same thing. And here's the funny thing about that story, right? Is that the lady called over the manager because the dude was like, call the manager because it's ridiculous. And the manager comes over and agrees with her that he needs his New Mexican passport. They even like point out that they said New Mexican passport.
Oh my God. Not New Mexican.
And when I told Marvin he made the same mistake, I was like, no fucking way. Bro, it's literally our 47th state. Are you fucking playing with me? And he was like, I don't know where it is, though. Literally between Arizona and Texas. Are you fucking joking? And I was so tempted to be like, NA education. Because fucking hell, man. That is a moment. That is a moment.
Talk about some fucking moment. Jesus Christ.
Right? Because I was about to be like, laugh at these idiots. And then it turned into, oh my God, man.
Like, oh my
Please
God,
tell
my
me
brother
you're
is
joking.
one of those idiots.
Exactly. Oh my God, you're right, Jester. You're right.
It's like
That's happened enough times. No
shot. No one believes that. Do people believe that?
That's happened a lot.
What the fuck, dude? What do they think DC and Washington DC stands for?
They don't know. A lot of people don't know. And I asked them, hey, do you know what that means? And they're like, no, it's District of Columbia. And they're like,
We're not in Colombia.
Exactly.
That's in South America.
Exactly. Especially when it happens a lot to me because they look at me and they're like, oh, well, he's got. They're like, oh, you're Colombian. Okay.
What the fuck? I swear I learned this in high school. Either I went to a very well-informed school or...
This is like legit me and Marvin,
to...
same school, and he made that mistake. And I'm like, bro, we learned this in elementary.
Like, oh my, yeah. But when Americans hear Georgia, they never think of a country. Yeah, people don't know Georgia's a country too.
Yeah.
Think when someone says, "Oh yeah, I'm from Europe. I'm from Georgia." Like,
Georgia is a state here in the U.S.
And it was so dumb because he tried to backpedal after the fact, and I was just like, bro, just take the L.
Take the L at that point. Like, you failed geography.
Right.
Oh, really? But thank you for that. That actually didn't make me feel better. God damn.
It's so good. I just was so much like, I wanted to just jab at him a bit more, but I know if I did, he would have been salty the rest of the day.
Oh.
Did you know when you with your brother, you always want to like jab at them a bit more because
Yeah.
they're just like, come on, man.
then they'll just give you that like, you know, pout or some shit like
Yeah.
that. And you're like, all right.
Yeah, they'll be like,
I'll-
"Shut up."
I'll
Yeah.
fucking back off.
You're right, like, all right, I'll chill.
Where was I? Of course they are. There is a treasure exhibit, isn't it? Well, yeah. What are we talking about again? So all it takes to be a treasure is a. No wonder nobody likes. Jesus Christ, Phoenix!
I mean, he ain't wrong.
I know, but still.
Well, chill, Chester.
Shut the fuck up. Who the fuck?
Oh, Mr. Mario, look! I can't believe it!
You okay?
What?
Because your voice hitched. I thought you started choking on your own spit.
No. That was the voice I give Pearls. Sometimes.
Oh, that's right.
I am. It does dry out my throat though. I will admit. Ah, it's so cute. It's a little diorama of Korean village. Yeah, look at that. But somehow it seems to reek of dreary. I feel like if you went on a date with Phoenix, he would fucking complain about everything. And just like, hey, let's go to this art exhibit. Like, oh yeah, huh? I don't get this painting. It looks like someone just splattered on, just took paint and splattered it on the canvas.
Nah, you know what? Dead ass. Phoenix is a gamer. I guarantee you, if you told him, let's go to a museum, he'd be like, but like, why? But then if you told him, dude, new video game just came out, we're gaming tonight, where you at? And then he'd be like, nah, bet.
Nah,
Be with the
babe, I
sleeping
need a
bag.
game with Gumshoe tonight. I'll talk to you later.
Exactly. You know that's the kind of person he is, where he's just like, yo, the new Call of Duty came out. How can I
was
not?
just about to say, he was just like, listen, babe, Black Ops just came out.
It's like, it's a new Cold War. Come on. And that be his idea of a day. You already know.
And he's just that type of, you're just sitting there like watching him play. You're just there like, can we just like order food? Like, in a minute, baby, in a minute. Oh, boom, headshot. 360 no scope. Hot poggers.
Nah, you know what? He would stop for food though, because you already know he
That is
already
true.
liked that.
Apparently he would stop for the nookie with how he was simping.
Oh, and you know what else? He seems like a very much a Netflix person.
Oh yeah.
That ass. He'll be like, you come over to his house and he's like, they'll be like, hey, what do you want to watch on TV? And he'll be like, TV. I got Netflix. And I'd be like, oh, do you have anything on cable? Yeah, I mean, the game's on right now. Nah, just Netflix, honestly.
You know what?
I could stream it from my phone, maybe. Right? Like he doesn't have any cable. You already know.
You know what? That's fine because I barely use cable. The only time I use cable is like watch if there's a live performance on.
Oh yeah, not fair.
Live
But I'm
performance,
just saying,
live
you know.
shows, and Super Bowl, and new episodes of South Park. That's the only time I watch cable. Other than that, it's streaming services.
Yeah, but you can tell he definitely a Netflix man. Not like none of the other ones. It legit will just be Netflix.
Oh, just Netflix? No, fuck that. No, I'm getting you I'm getting you HBO Max.
Feels like it.
I'm getting you Paramount Plus. I'm getting you Hulu. I'm getting you Disney Plus. I'm getting you all of them. Nuh-uh. We ain't fucking with just Netflix.
You can tell he's one of those guys. He'll be like, I got Castlevania. You want to watch Castlevania?
Only the first 2 seasons were good. The rest were boring.
Oh damn. I mean,
Granted, I started to watch the 3rd season. I got really bored. I don't know how the rest of the season go.
I feel really bad because I actually like Castlevania is one of the few things where I know all the lore. So like everything I've seen has been stuff that I already knew was gonna happen.
I hate how the hot guy died, and by hot guy I mean Dracula. I didn't give a shit about, there was Trevor Beaumont. He was hot. But Dracula was the hottest one, and I was upset that he died.
Yeah. I mean, isn't the next one that's coming out going to be like Richter too?
Oh, maybe.
Maybe. I don't know.
Oh,
Miss Maya, it's your house. Even says Fame Manor on it. Yikes, you're right. I kind of want to add the famous in front of it. Don't do it, Maya. They might get mad. Okay. I thought he was going to say something else sassy, like, don't do it, Maya. You're not famous.
Oh my god, no, that'd be fucked up.
That would be fucked up, but he keeps saying some dumb shit so far.
So snarky, man. Damn.
So snarky. I wouldn't
can-
put it past him.
It feels like as the games go on, the creator gets more and more snarky about everything.
Right?
Because it feels like he wants to stop, and he's just like, you know, I'm gonna make him an asshole. And everybody's like, nah, we're here for it.
Exactly. Like in the first game, he was just like cautious optimistic. The second game, he just laid on the snark. I'm just like, oh my god, I love this man. It backfired.
He's so good. It's so good.
Like, yeah, make him snarky. People will hate him. Like, sir, you don't know what people are into. They love snarky bitches. Now, what's with this big cushion? It's just lying around with nothing on it. Must be for the greatest treasure of all. Greatest treasure? Is
They
there...
pick up Pearl and they just set her on the pillow.
Fucking present her like Will Smith. Like, duh. Why, of course there is, right, Pearly?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah, I bet it would really take your breath away. Alright. Alright, I'm done. Okay, is
I
this
was gonna
sign?
say it really is Pearl.
Just put her. She's small enough. Plop her on.
Yeah, she'll just sit there and meditate for people. Oh, you already know. It's about to be number 3.
Yep. Here we go again. Here it goes. Here it goes. Here it goes again. Here it goes again. I should have known when. Here it
shit.
goes again. Here it goes again. Night, JP.
I was gonna say I'm about to head out myself for a little bit because I'll probably be back before stream ends. It's just that food. I need to cook some. So
Oh
I'm
yeah,
gonna mute.
go get your food. Go get your food. Anyways, Taylor, Lordy Taylor basement warehouse. Yep, this is a basement. This is a basement warehouse, all right.
This place is scary. I feel like a monster will jump out at any time.
Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you. Oh, Mr. Right. Ah! A monster! You're right! Huh? Monster? Oh, it's Adrian! She got out of jail? Good evening. It's good to see you again. I know you. Nice to see you again too, little miss.
Hello?
Is she a friend of yours, Nick? How do you know her, Pearly? Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning of this treasure exhibit. I'm also responsible for security arrangements. Oh, nice to meet you. Adrian sure has changed since we last met. So this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are stored away in here. Yo, what's good, girl? It has been a really long time, hasn't it, Mr. Right? Nick, what's going on? Who is it? Don't tell me you're jealous, Maya. Oh, why are you freaking out on me? What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up. That's all.
It's Maya! You shouldn't let him off the hook that easily!
Please, Maya, don't say anything that'll needle pearls further. Damn. This turned into dating sim. Where's Gumshoe? He's my choice. Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. It happened something. It was something that happened 7 months ago.
You remember, don't you? The Nickel Samurai case? Not really. I was in a dark wine cellar. Didn't that escape your memory, Nick? After that, I quit being a manager and started this job. Wow, that's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews. If it wasn't for us. No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone involved, I was able to change my whole life. I am really grateful. Phew, that's a relief. What you doing here? Your outfit looks like it was from Lord and Taylor. Not gonna lie, they usually have a lot of black dresses there. I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhibit like this must be very tiring. Well, Lordy Taylor is celebrating their 100th anniversary this year. The works on the display in the main exhibit hall are worthy of the finest museums. Woohoo! Did you hear that, Pearly? The finest museums.
Yes, I did. It's really wonderful.
So this basement warehouse is pretty protected, huh? Of course, it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. The security guards are all very highly trained as well. That sounds good. So what's with that face she's making? Can I show her the poster? I wanted to do something nice for your friends, Mr. Wright. Okay. So that's why you arranged this exhibit. I knew the Karayan village was the hometown of your assistant Maya. I thought it'd be great to let the rest of the world know about it too. But that's not exactly thanking me, per se, is it? Maybe. Who'd want to see the exhibit, an exhibit on the treasures of Phoenix? Maya! Maya! I guess I can't argue with that one. That's all I got, so I guess I'll look around. This computer looks like it's hooked up to the security camera above. And that means what? The camera is set up to take a photo of anyone who goes in or out of this storeroom. Then the data from this camera is uploaded to the computer. That's what. I see. That's some pretty high-tech stuff. The security camera, trained on the warehouse door. It's set up to take a picture of anyone who enters in or exits the door. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure, they said. It looks like a part of a big signboard, but I can only all I can read on it is the burr. Aha, I got it. It's supposed to say hamburger. Why would anyone write hamburger that big? Like maybe world's famous world's hamburger festival or something? I kind of doubt it. Aha, I got it. Maybe it says spaghetti. Why are you talking about food? Oh wait, that's normal for you. Anyways, it says bird. There's no way it could be spaghetti. Well, maybe it was a typo. Maybe it might have said Spaghetti's Festival. What do you think? Okay, to me, besides Biscotti, what am I for? Spaghetti is the only thing more tangled than your reasoning. Damn. I mean, you're not wrong. That's the door exit.
Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there?
It looks like the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of boxes and stuff back there. Really? Let's go in. I want to take a look. Oh, I'm sorry. Unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in there. Did you hear that, Nick? We're unauthorized personnel. Why are you telling me that? Can I slide? Oh. Hey. The fuck is this? It says organi. No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organize. You just can't see the last two letters.
Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read them either because the place is a mess. Yeah, you must feel right at home, huh? Damn. Damn, you don't have to call me out on like that. Yeah, damn. All right. Shit. Damn. Fuck. Fuck me. Is there anything else? Just that?
This is Maya. Take a look at this, the door. That's Miss Sagami, right?
Yes, that's a statue of the woman who invented the Korean channeling technique. Ami Faye. I'll see you later, Emma Toon. Hold on. There we go. The statue is a loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning. Ami Faye's gold statue is added to the court record. Oh, someone's gonna die on that. What's this creepy looking thing she's holding? Don't ask me, how should I know? Well, you are the future master, right? Maybe so, but this is the first time I've seen this statue. That thing is the Korean Shito. Shichishito. A ceremonial sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. Aw, phooey. I wanted to cut something. Why are you eyeing me for? Oh, look, it's already 8 o'clock. Have you all eaten yet? Well, actually, I've already made reservations at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together? Ooh, I like the sound of that. Dine. It sounds so fancy.
I'll have the kids' lunch.
Haha, Curly, it's a dinner, not lunch. Why don't we go for it and really eat your fill with a kid's dinner?
Okay, in that case, one kid's dinner for me.
Shall we head upstairs then? After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition's opening. It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews look so unhappy. None of us could imagine that the very next day something terrible would happen. Again! I'll be right back though. I'm gonna go use the bathroom really quick. Okay, I'm back. Nick, this is terrible. What the? You're cleaning the toilet again? I never knew you were such a toilet freak. Ayo, give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time.
I'm gonna turn on the TV.
We've got an important update on the recent treasure heist. Based on clues found at the crime scene, authorities have announced they believe it was the work of the renowned phantom thief, Mask they what? According to a spokesperson, Lordy Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. It was the 5th heist by the phantom thief, who only targets rare treasures. Lordy Taylor? Well, Nick, what are you gonna do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet. Ooh, treasure, Lordy Taylor, you don't think. Yes, now get up! It was stolen by Mask the Mask. Our most valuable treasure. The Quran's sacred urn. It was stolen. What? Okay. Now before, let me talk to her first. Refresh my memory a little. What is this sacred urn? It's only the most important treasure of the Korean village. Look, it's right there on this poster. Don't you remember what was inside? The urn that contains a very important soul. Namely, the soul of Mystic Ami Faye, the founder of the Korean channeling technique. Right, Pearly?
Yes, that's right.
Hold up. I thought the urn had the name Ami written on it. Now it says I am. Any ideas how that happened, Pearly?
There's some things left unsolved. What do you say, Mr. Nick?
That's right. 1 year ago, there was a murder at the Korean village, Maya's hometown. A sacred urn. It turned out to be an important clue in that case. Okay, the toilet is shinier than the judge's head. So let's see what's next. What is wrong with you, Nick? What do you mean? What do you...
Mr. Nick! Your beloved Mystic Maya's treasure has been stolen! Does that bother you?
Yeah, I thought the urn was a village treasure, so I don't see how...
The village is Mystic Maya. She's the future master of the Korean school channeling. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick. I won't let you say you don't.
Okay, I do. What am I supposed to do about it?
Isn't it obvious? Go and find the bad guy!
Yeah! Get the sacred urn back. But I'm not a detective.
That has nothing to do with this! If you're a real gentleman, you would find it for your beloved Mystic Maya.
Man, oh man, there's no winning against Pearl's fairy tale image of love. So what's this name of this bad guy again? Mask the Mask. I mean, Mask the Mask. Nick, make a note of it. Mask the Mask. It was terrible. I was arrested and everything. Again. 1 year ago, a murder at Korean village. A man was shot and killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings. And this urn ended up being a piece of evidence to prove her innocence.
Mr. Nick? Do you mind telling not missing Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone I birthed the urn.
I didn't say anything. Oh, yeah, that's right. Now I remember. This urn it used to say Ami on it. Until Pearls accidentally broke it into a million pieces. She tried to secretly fix it. Now, let's just say it didn't work out so well.
Sorry, I'm not good at arts and crafts. Spelling either.
Anyways, this is how her gluing project turned out. She put the pieces together, and now instead of Ami, it says I am. Can't believe no one's noticed this until now, a whole year later.
I can't believe it myself.
Okay. Let's see what's going on at the exhibit.
Right, let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy.
But it doesn't look like anything has been disturbed. Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night.
Bad guy, huh?
Hey, you can't poke around here, pal! Is it my husband? Wait a minute, that voice. Oh no, not him again. Shut up!
It's Gumshoe! My husband!
It's you! And I'm not the one who should be saying not again. Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal? I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives? No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here? Hey, I asked you first. Why are you... All right, we got it. Why don't you two kiss and make... Okay.
Oh, hello. It's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective.
Oh, it's you, little miss. Actually, my name is Gumshoe, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Now's a good chance for you to try to remember it, right? If it's too long for you, you can just call him Dick. I'm not saying anything.
Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick.
Yeah, good to see you again too, I guess. Let me talk to my husband,
Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us about what happened?
Oh, you're trying to remember my name, atta girl. It's Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn.
I know about that.
Oh, well, the criminal's name is Mask the Mosque.
I know about that too.
Detective, can you tell us something other than that? Well, I guess kinda sorta owe you guys anyways. The crime occurred last night around 1:30 in the morning. How exactly do you know that? We got an emergency phone call from the guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said the urn was just stolen. The scene of the crime? You mean here, right? Wrong. The urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse. Basement warehouse, huh?
So who was guarding the basement warehouse at the time?
That guy. It's all his fault. That thief. That thief got away, pal. He solves one case and gets swelled head, thinking he's an ace detective. Ace detective? Hey, Detective Gumshoe, what about Mask the Mosque? Is he famous? What? You're joking, right, Nick? Mask the Mosque is the hottest thing since sliced bread. Sometimes he's appeared as a museum guard. Sometimes he's appeared as a big brown bear who is known to surprise unsuspecting victims. Underneath all those, the disguise is the true Mask the Mosque. So, some kind of master of disguise, huh? He only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night, it was his fifth heist. If Lordy Turner only had cooperated, I could have caught him this time. What? Then you knew he was planning to steal the sacred urn? Of course I did. The
guy always sends his calling card before he steals anything. Calling card, huh? They mentioned something like that on TV. So why did you call him an ace detective anyway? That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up. So what's he like? Well, I told you, Mask the Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back.
Wow, that's really impressive. All by himself?
Yeah, I gotta admit, pal. Maybe he really is good as he says he is. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men on a stakeout. But none of us has ever gotten a glimpse of that guy.
And Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasures from the thief.
Anyways, he's at the scene of the crime right now looking for clues. He's down in the basement warehouse, huh? I have a sneaking suspicion. So, the detective has to be the thief? I'm thinking the same thing, but we'll see. So what's the calling? So what is this calling card? Here it is. I don't know, but don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal? What's this mark on the front? It's the Mask the Mask signature emblem, pal. You could say it's his mark. All of his calling cards have gotten on them. They didn't mention that on the Flash News. You're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way we can tell if a calling card is real or not is by this emblem. Alright.
That makes sense.
When you get famous, there are many imitators.
Hey, Mr. Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycat someday.
Yeah, thanks. I guess I better get down there in the basement and meet the guy. No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills. Probably because it's air conditioned to protect the art pieces, you know? Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos! Oh, what the heck does that mean? Ew. He looks like the penguin. He looks like the penguin. He's the penguin. This is the penguin. This is the penguin right here. I mean, obviously he's Mask the Mask. But this is the penguin. Who are you anyways? Shh, silence. Now I see. It's all becoming clear. Oh, what do you see? Zari. The truth has once again been amicably revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, neither very advanced at their trade. Am I wrong? Yikes, that's scary. How did you know that? How did you say? A universal skeptic who would say how is nothing but a question of why. I'm a traveler both time and space, a swimmer of dreams. What is he talking about? I couldn't make heads or tails of it. Without further ado, let me fulfill what what should be the first duty of any gentleman. And introduce myself. My name is at me? Look at me. I'm just gonna, yeah.
Okay. Ace Detective. Oh, hi. Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of. The name's Wright. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney. I'm Maya Fey, Ace Spirit Medium.
And I'm, Pearl Faye. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin and the spirit medium, Ace Apprentice.
Excellent. Well then, shall we begin our little game? Game? What? Why phrase a short... Why does the phrase a short of a baker's dozen come to mind with this guy? So you're really as famous as you say. Of course, for a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge of the word. I am... Sorry, give me a sec. Whew. Again with the yawning. Great. I had no idea anyone has left this city that that had not heard of me. Look at me. I am Master Ma's arch enemy, Ace Detective. Look at me. I mean, look at me. At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom over the grand city. One embodies the nefarious dark forces of darkness, the other angelic cherubs of the light. Boy, now I'm really lost. What is he saying, Nick? I've been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning his criminal's powers, I thwarted his every latest loathsome larceny. I even returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of me, Gina, to the crime scene. And I did it all by myself. I took it back from Mask the Mask. With my brawny brain and my brilliant muscles. Yeah, they mentioned it on the news. The Great People Around Town segment. They said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as an award. Yeah, well, compared to the treasure I received for them, it's not much. So in the end, the only thing that makes you great as your own self-praise. Gotcha. Oh, do you know about Mask the Moss? And keep it simple, please. Like about how I have devoted my life into thwarting his dastardly deeds. Last night, here in the bowels of this store, we were locked in a most glorious battle. I see. Wait, huh? Hang on a second. You were here last night? Here in Lordy Taylor? Naturally. Wherever Damas goes, you will find at me laying at his most elegant traps. Elegant traps? More like Damas elegance to you. And made a most beautiful getaway. Goddamn, dude. But this time, I will allow him to escape with the illusion of victory. I wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail. Yes? Can you tell us about, what happened here last night? But of course, after all, I always say there should be no secrets between aces. Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. God damn, Phoenix! God damn! Alright, cool. Nah, you're doing great, Phoenix. I love you, bruh. First, I received the request for my services 20 days ago. It was 10 days ago I received the Mastermas calling card. Huh? You were hired before the calling card arrived? That's not sus. Yes, you see, the person who hired me was quite rigorous and thorough. That's Adrian for you. A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst presumptions were realized. The calling card arrived, right? Yes, so the ace detective I set a trap for the thief in the warehouse. I waited for him alone. Good. Oh god. Fuck, I tabbed out. Hold on. Give me a sec here. Get everything back on the screen. There we go. Alone? But why? Why didn't you go to the police for help? Oh shit, the sword! Ridiculous. Why would I seek help from a singular, useless group of nincompoops? You got a lot of nerve. After all, wasn't it you that led the mascot away? I always operate alone, concealed, out of sight of others. Precisely. Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies first, you must fool your friends. It's my own personal proverb. Anyway, back to what happened last night. As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared. But that's impossible. How could it just disappear? How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, Mr. Lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here. For someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout, he's rather full of himself.
So you're saying that even though one came through the doors last night, a precious urn somehow vanished under your nose?
That's not possible. Yeah, that's utter bullshit. I'm gonna take a look around. Sir Lawyer, please refrain from such crude behavior. Huh? What do you mean? As criminal as an artist, the crime scene is the canvas on which he paints. Only I, the ace, what? Could you translate that for me, Nick? I think he pretty much meant don't touch anything, amateurs. If there's anything you wish to know about, you have. Just ask at me. I know everything there is to know about my rival, Mask the Moss. What do I do now? Does he have a top secret information, stuff that only a real crime bluff would know? I'll think about what to ask while I listen to what the ace detective has to say. Fuck. Oh, excuse me, we have to present him something. No. To the security of Lordy Taylor, I will be coming to purloin the most priceless work you have on display of your Treasures of Karayan exhibit. Take care of the speckle urn, won't you? Truly yours. Yours truly, Mask the Moss. Found this. Mask the Moss's calling card has got his emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive, but I wouldn't expect nothing less of my arch rival. I'm surprised you in possession of top secret information. Well, we've got an ace lawyer and an ace spirit medium and an ace cousin apprentice here. Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals. I don't know if I want this guy to like us ever. God damn, Phoenix. That's a mood. Never mind. Well, Sir Lawyer, I've been told that you're are pursuing the mysterious thief. Well, I'm not sure exact. That's right. We're going to find the sacred urn no matter what we have to do. Excellent. I will trust you and permit that you to take a look around while I investigate more. If perchance you should discover something of value, return to my office. The Office of the Earthly Delights of Atomy Detective Agency. Office of Earthly Delights? Well, Sir Lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. Bye. Wait a minute. God damn it.
He's gone.
I don't like the idea of this guy, doing this guy's work for him. Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry and investigate before he changes his mind.
I want to go to his office too. Well, take me with you, okay?
What a pathetic looking wooden box. Ah, that's the box that had the sacred urn in it. Don't touch it. It may have clues on it, dude. Look so hard on that box. Huh? You made that poor excuse of a... Oh my god, Phoenix. What's that supposed to mean?
Urn has always been on the stand of the winding way on Bay Manor. There was no suitable box for it, Mr. Nick.
And I was proud of it. Poor Maya. Maybe it'd be better if Moss had taken the box too. Phoenix! What the fuck, Phoenix? Wow, this is awesome. Does Mrs. Andrews say... what did Mrs. Andrews call it again? Shichichito. Shichichito. It's literally a 7-brand sword in Japanese. Or so says Miss Andrews. Whoa, it's pretty heavy. One hit 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy. I bet it'll sell like hotcakes.
There's something about it that bothers me.
Wow, you're really firing on all cylinders today, Pearly.
This sword, wasn't Miss Tagami holding it last night? Another thing, the sword wasn't bent last night, like it is now.
You're right. Awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't expect any less from my little ace apprentice. The sword is bent, so that must mean last night someone used it somehow. I just thought of something. Maybe Detective Atme masked the mosque with it. Like this. Yow! What the hell? What do you think, Pearly?
I think it's even more bent than it was before.
Oh man, my head! My hair! Chichichito. A ceremonial... whatever. It's been added to the court record. Damn. I mean, that's what I get for, like... talking smack. The statue of Mystic Ami is so cool. I want a gold statue of myself. We can put it in the office. Hey, it's Wright and Co. How about a gold statue of me?
Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange.
What is it, Pearls?
The statue of Mr. Gami was this where it was last night?
Pretty sure it was closer to the door. Yeah, I think you're right. Great job, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything from less from my ace cousin. So the statue was moved the night of the crime. Interesting. Look at what you did. Look at what you did, Nick. You spilled paint over here. I didn't do that. Well, I wasn't here last night. I would have noticed this notice the color of this outrageous.
But this paint is already dried up.
Well then, you should have it cleaned up before it dried, Nick. Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. Looks like it has been several days since it was spilled. Hey, look at this.
What is it?
There's some kind of shape left on the bottom of... Oh, that's probably where the box was. Huh, you're right. I wonder what it could be.
Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there?
Looks like a door that to the actual storage room. I see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. I guess that's where they were keeping the sacred urn. Remember, Maya, Miss Andrews said we're not allowed in there.
Well, crap. Let's see. Hey, Pearly, do you want to know what this is? It's a computer.
A computer. I've seen one of those. That's such a cute name.
It's like this computer was for storing data in the security camera. When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them.
Possibly the trap detector set up.
Let's see if we can find last night's data on this thing. We might even find a photo of Mask the Mask. Let's see here. Man, I really stink at working with these things.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot.
I don't know how to pull up photos. I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick. Yeah, well, I managed to print out all the print out the camera data anyway. I guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right, Nick? Yeah, sure. Anyways, it looks like the camera was only set off once last night. Interesting. The security camera trained on the big door of the storage room. It's set up to take a photo of anyone who goes in or out.
Security camera.
Yeah, go stand in front of the door and I'll snap a photo of you too, Pearly.
Oh, Mrs. Maya, don't you think I should smile?
Nah, it's for criminals. So I think you should make a really scary face. Like this. Alright, guess I don't really have anything else to look at. Oops. Right, there you go. Hey, Nick, your cell phone's ringing. Hello, Phoenix Wright here. Oh, it's me, Gumshoe. Gumshoe, what is it? What's so funny? I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. Finally, this underdog is the alpha dog today with that stuck-up detective met his match. Yep, I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. No escape from him. You caught him? Are you saying you captured Mask the Mask? Bingo! Well, actually, he surrendered. But I still got him. That's my husband. I'm so proud of my husband. Mask the Mask surrendered?
That's great. Now we can come pick up the sacred urn.
Well, you see what happened was I was gonna tell you. What? Is something wrong? Do you think you can swing by the detention center sometime? Detention center? He wants to talk to you. Mask the Mask, that is. What? He wants to talk to Nick? I'll be waiting for you, pal. So get over here soon. The detention center, huh?
I don't want to see that fucker right now. There we go. There it is. Hey pal, welcome to the detention center. Achoo! You're in a happy mood today, aren't you? Yep, after all, we got massive. Right, but, where's the sacred urn? Oh, sorry about that, pal. Guess I really didn't think about it before. I guess you're the victim in this case. Huh? Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth. You know, he's right, Nick. He is? If you think about it really hard, we're the victims. Well, I guess so, in a way. I'm so used to thinking of the victims as a dead person, because we're always in a murder case. Excuse me? But anyways, we have to get their sacred urn back. Please don't ignore me. Who the fuck is this fruity bitch? Who the fuck is this fruity ass bitch? Who the fuck is this fruity bitch? Who are you? I'm Master Mask, okay? Hey, Nick, doesn't he look kind of, well, gangly? I'm wrong delight. Wrong delight. Wrong delight. Wrong delight. Wrong delight. Wrong. The famous Master Mask. I don't think this guy's could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. Damn. No, I don't want to move. So you're the mask guy? Yes, you bet. That's wrong. You see, it's complicated, sort of. Sort of yes, or no. If you know what I mean.
What's wrong?
Well... when I say wrong, I mean to say not right, per se. You see, it's not spelled Masque de Masque, it's actually Masque de Masque. What's with this guy?
Well, he's a little timid weakling, I know that much. Don't do that. Don't look at me that way, I don't need your pity! And a major crybaby, too. I mean... So, why'd you give yourself up?
Well, you see, because, well...
I know why, because you stole such a priceless treasure. And now you're overwhelmed with guilt, am I right? Priceless treasure, that broken old urn?
I have a little favor to ask.
Yes? What is it?
Could you go and talk to Desi?
Desi? Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it?
I'm sorry, I'll give it back. I really will. Maybe not. I can't make any promises, so I can't. I'll end up hurting people.
Mr. Nick, I couldn't hear what he just said, especially that last part.
Mr. Damask, you think you could speak up a little?
Yes, sir. I will. Promise. Maybe not.
You see, I'm already speaking at a normal volume voice, so I can't really do anything. Mr. Damask, about the urn? Oh, yes, the urn. Right away. Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually, I'm afraid that you wouldn't believe me anyway. Enough already, just tell us straight. Please don't yell at me. I'm a sensitive boy. I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it. What? Oh, when did you say it? You said you lost it? Yes or no? Maybe so, maybe yes. I lost it. What do you mean? Well, you know, I lost it. Like I said, these things just happen. You're the one. You're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag. You know? That never has happened to me. No, that was no. Wait, what? You forgot the urn on a train? Wait a minute. You went on a train just like that? No, I just speaking hypothetically. That is. Anyway, I'm sorry. I just lost it somewhere. I don't know where. This guy's story's more surreal than a dolly painting. Are you really sure this creep is Mask the Mask? Maya, don't call him a creep. Although I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. So who is this Desi person? Please don't talk about my wife like that! I guess she must be his wife. I'm sorry. The truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you can go visit her at my hideout? Hideout?
Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout?
Oh, sorry. Naturally, I meant to say secret base. Secret base? Well, my apartment is actually Palazzo Pel Pepe, 3rd floor. Let's have a look, Nick. To Mask the Mox's hideout. Something tells me she just likes the sound of hideout. What if I present the calling card? Oh, that's the Mask the Mox calling card. Pretty nice looking, huh? He looks so happy. I'm not very good at writing, you see. So I bought a book called How to Write Business Letters and studied hard. Well, I guess you can call thievery a type of business. Can I talk about it? Nope. Alright. Bye! Bye! What is this? What the fuck are those wigs? What is this? Hold on a sec. Okay. Wow, check this place out. No doubt this is Max the Moss hideout, alright.
Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie?
Hello! Hello, ma'am. Who are you? Are you Desi Delight?
That's right, I'm Desiree. Oh, you must be the lawyer and the victim.
Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak to you.
I'm Maya Fey, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nicky boy. And Maya, huh? I can't tell you how grateful I am you decided to help Ronnie. My Ronnie.
Well, you're welcome. Did she really call me Nicky Boy? Those things on the dresser on the left. Oh, wait, those are costumes from the last game. That's the costume from the last game. Good eye, man. That's the costume from the last game that old bag was wearing, no? I'm gonna take a look around, ma'am. This thing looks vaguely familiar. Oh, I know. That's the fishbowl. Remember an upside down? Well, an upside down one anyway. I think that's a helmet. An alien helmet. That looks like a tape recorder or something next to it. I think that's a transceiver. An alien transceiver. Nick, do you think maybe you act like a grown-up for... Maybe you... you think maybe you could act like a grown-up for a little bit? Getting lectured by Maya is more... to be more adult. Now that's a new low. Fuck. Damn, Phoenix. There's a bunch of cheap costume pieces arranged inside of the frame. Look, Nick, it's a fake beard. There's also a mask made out of cardboard. Here, Nick, try this fake beard. Come on, try it. Hey, cut it out. Now put on the mask. Phoenix, the mask. Let's borrow it for a while. No way! I'm not stealing from a thief. I have enough bad karma as it is. There's a whole bunch of stuff piled over here. Duck and cover. It's a missile. Do you know there's dynamite in missiles? But they're not heavy enough to be real. Oh wait, they're really well-made toys. Well, these rolls of paper are stuck in the trash can. Thief of Marsden Stone, Great Albatross Tragedy. Thief of Immortal Goddess Statue, the Great Knuckle Bomber Strategy. Did the police even investigate this place? It's Mask the Mosque. And there's a tape recorder hanging from its neck. Let me see that. I'll be taking this crown now. Better luck next time, gentlemen. What the fuck? I don't get it. What's this supposed to be, Nick? Nick, it's a torpedo! It's hard to believe, but I'm sure it looks real. Where could he have picked up something like this? Please don't say that torpedoes are things that people just lay around. There's a bunch of books lying here. They're all romantic-sounding novels about famous heists and romantic thieves. I mean, fantastic thieves. Wow, look at the bookmarks and notes that stuck to them. Let's see here. Note, must remember this, the thief's way of laughing. Very useful. A calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi. Jeez. Wow, Ron really studied his stuff. I think that's all we got so far, so let's talk to this lovely lady. About your husband. Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though. A bit? By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV? Huh? Really? They said you were, they said your own urn and you were doing some shady training at a law office now. Remind me not to watch that channel's dude's program. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I see. My Ronnie. He has a powerful imagination and gets deluded easily. He keeps insinuating he keeps insisting on he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me. I stole the urn, he kept saying, as if it was even possible. Huh? But are you saying he didn't? Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Well, you know, priceless treasure, and he's, you know... Is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity? Me, I'm the kind of woman who needs excitement in her life. Oh, excitement, huh? Yes, I'm at my happiness racing along with my bike at full throttle. Ayo. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line. You know what I mean? Well, I think that depends on how you ride it. I'm the type who can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action. No offense, but your husband Ron doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself. You're right about that. He's definitely not one for thrills and dangers. But I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways. Cover Pearls' ears! Other ways? Yes, money. Ronnie is incredibly rich, like super rich. And super gorgeous. He bought me a bike that was so fast it could make your head spin. And shopping, I like to shop so much it makes Ronnie's head spin. The other day, it actually happened. His head actually started to spin. Man, talk about a high-maintenance wife. So, where does Mr. Delight get all this money from? Ronnie's a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it. He's a security guard? I think that's my turn for my head to spin. Can you tell us about what happened last night? What time did the incident take place again? What time was it again, Maya? Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning. Last night was horrible. I got pulled over. Pulled over? Yes, I always do my best flying at night. Flying? Are you talking about your motorcycle, right? Yes, anyways, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was such a great chase, let me tell you. He finally caught up to me, and the poor man was white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Sounds like she had an airtight alibi. So she says. What about Mr. Delight? I don't really know. We weren't together at that time of the night. But when I went home, he was already fast asleep. So basically, he's got no alibi. Okay. I want to know more about like delusions and stuff like that. Maybe he thinks he's what's his face? Mask the Mosque? Do I have a profile of Mask the Mosque? Oh, I do. How old are they? 23 and 23. Damn, they got married young. Ow, right here. Then again, I don't know. Some of my friends in high school got married at the age, so maybe that's plausible. Do you know this guy? Miss Light, you must know, right? About your husband and Mask the Mosque? Mask the Mosque? Of course, I know all about it. My husband is the biggest fan. Yep, wait, what? What, huh? Biggest fan? Yes, Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. Wait a minute, I figured as much. No way that bastard is the dude. Did you say delusional? Yes, that's right. Just don't know what I'm gonna do with him. See, Ronnie actually believes he is Mask the Mosque. What? What are you talking about? Explain. So, when did Ron first become Mask the Mosque? What are you talking about? He's not Mask the Mosque. Huh? But wait a second. Look around the room. This place is obviously Mask the Mosque's hideout. My ear. no, you got it totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. How would you know? Unless it's not a man, it's a woman. Disguised. Maybe they're dressed androgynous? I wish I had a full ass picture of them. Well, their skin type are different. And their lip shapes are different. Because she has a more reddish skin than him. But these two match kind of well. No way this fruity bastard is anywhere near this. I wonder, is his shading different? I'm trying to see, because the shading looks really off. Anyway, sorry. Because Ronnie is timid and innocent, he looks up to heroic figures. Heroic figures, but Master Mask is a bad guy. So he's deluded, huh? Could that be really true? Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, he wouldn't he still have it? Well, I suppose so. And why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? Well, he said he lost it on the train. Or was he just trying to make an allegory for something and failed? Just a point, Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. Neither was your ex, Phoenix. Something about Ron's behavior bothers me. Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Master Mask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? What is it? I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. I have a feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you have got a good heart. Somebody framed my poor Ronnie, I just know it. Could you give him this, could you give this to Ronnie for me? A letter? I don't know, we just dealt with a case where Phoenix got framed for something for his significant other. How do we know it's not the same case here? I'm just saying. Yes, for Ronnie, I want him to fight back. Miss Delight. Okay, you've got it. Just relax. Leave this all to us. Alright. Where's that her? Do this if she knows anything. So what do you know about this? No, you can't show that to her. It's an emblem is top secret. Don't you remember? Oh, oops, sorry about that. But the way she said, okay. Oh, when I hear top secret, it just piques my interest like nothing else. Okay, nothing. I don't really have anything else to show you, ma'am. Guess I'm going back to the detention center. Oh, this letter. I mean, this fruit. I mean, never mind. I have something from your wife. He loved his wife. Ah! He loved his wife. Oh, that's right. Here, this is from your wife. From Desi. Thank you. Letter has been given to Mask the Mask. Actually, more taken. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. He's clutching onto that letter so hard the ink is going to squeeze out. He looks so happy.
You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick.
Mr. Lawyer? Yes? In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask the guy to be your lawyer. Huh? You know, it would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Well, wait on a second. He can't be your lawyer. Why not? What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case. The victims of the Mask guy. Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it.
deluded himself into thinking that he did it, right, Mr. Nick?
Come on! She could be lying to protect her husband. Well, that's true, or not, or not. Actually, it's hard to say. Oh no, it's spreading! Oh, please, I'll give you my the treasure of your choice in return. What should I do? Okay. Oh, it's gonna happen anyways. Mr. Delight, I've decided to give it a try. I'll defend you. Really? You will? Hey, what are you doing, Nick?
He's a thief. You can't trust him.
Well, he may be a thief, but I think there's more to this case than meets the eye.
Mr. Nick! Oh, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you.
Pearls? God. They always like to scream and shout in here. It's annoying.
I can't believe you defended after what they did to Miss Maya. I'll never forgive you, ever.
And Pearls is my job, though. Pearly, wait! This is going to be ugly. I'll go after her. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Well, you couldn't have known she would react like that. Guess I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya, where's Pearls? She says she's going back to the office. Go on in and check it out later, would you? And what about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case? Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you. I think I'm gonna cry. Shut the fuck up. No, you're not. I know we have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it. Okay, Nick. Let's get this show on the road. All right.
Mr. Nick, welcome back.
Oh, hey, Pearls. You're back too, I see.
I want to buy us a strawberry cake. I'll make some tea to go with it.
Hey, Pearls. Looks like she really feels bad at what happened at the detention center.
Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. I'll never forgive you, ever. Mrs. Maya, the tea's ready.
Oh, thanks.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Have some of this cake.
What the fuck is happening? Why are you offering me cake?
Oh, excuse me. I'm in the middle of cleaning the toilet.
Hey, it's okay. I just cleaned it this morning. Okay. Too late. This might be a good time for me to ask about her. Yeah, what's going on with her? First time I met Pearls was a year ago. It was when that murder happened at Karayan Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met.
You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Miss Maya's special someone.
Hey, Maya, I always thought it was because she was young, but what? Girls, I think she's got the wrong idea about you and me. Huh? There's something you need to understand. What is it? Oh God, what is it? Oh God.
like a Korean village custom, sort of.
We're not engaged, are we? If we are, I'm gonna leave.
Pearl seems to love you a lot. Well, that's because I'm her only cousin, and well, it's because of the murder case last year. Pearlie's mother is... Oh, yeah. She's still in solitary, eh? I remember now. Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now. So you see, I'm the only family Pearlie has right now. Ow. But it's the same for me too. Maya, my mother is gone too. I'm gonna ask the mother first. I'm curious before I ask about the fucking custom. Like, what the fuck is this? So your mother is still missing? Yeah, and no one has any idea where she is. Maya's mother, Misty Fay, the current master of the Quran channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. But you're sure she's still alive, right? Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing. And if your mother doesn't come back, then what? According to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master. Mystic Maya, master of the Korean technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility. Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Fey main family who's a spirit medium. Okay, what is this? What is this custom? There are hardly any men in Korean village. Okay. Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men when I visited there. I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago. About how spiritual powers run strong through the Fey family. Yeah, you did. And that's why you're undergoing training to become a spirit medium, right? Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of the Korean village kind of revolves around its women. Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. Oh? Well, men start to feel left out after a while, then they start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter. Are you saying that Pearl's father... He's gone. He left the village when she was very young. Boy, that's tough. Yeah, she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's sensitive to things like that. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not going to learn anything by sitting around the office. Yeah, I know, but first I want to talk about pearls.
Mr. Nick?
Yeah?
I acted like a baby.
Pearls.
I doubted you. I'm missing Maya. Trusted you completely. I still have a lot of training to do, I guess. Mr. Nick!
Yes?
From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said.
Oh, it's okay.
I'm gonna go out, I don't know, for a little bit.
Huh? What? Where are you going? Don't tell me the child is going to be accused of murder. Don't tell me this child is going to go out and she's the one who's going to be accused of murder. Do not tell me that's going to happen.
I may be small, but I still have a lot of power, a lot of spirit channeling power. So I'm going to show you how useful I can be too, by finding some evidence.
Hey, wait she sure runs fast. Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay? Oh, yeah. I guess keep searching the halls. Maya! Adrian! Oh, Miss Andrews! I'm so sorry. It's my fault. Your precious urn. Your precious urn. Please calm down. What's wrong? It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Maya, I'm so sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. No, it's okay. Look, I don't know how, but I'm good with my hands. I can make you another urn. Oh, hold on. Just wait, okay? Breathe. Calm down. Talk to us. Forgive me. Forgive me. Okay. Let's all calm down. All right. So when did you get a calling card from Mask the Mosque? Let's see, about exactly 10 days ago. I was going to show it to the police, but that detective stopped me. So you asked Detective Atme to help with security? Yes, in fact, it was about 20 days ago I hired him. He seemed to know much more about Mask the Mosque than the police. So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived? Well, yes. I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I learned to trust my hunches. So that's why there were security cameras even in the basement warehouse. Yes, Lordy Taylor is very serious about their security measures. But it was their way of saying bring it on to any potential thieves. Well, you sure brought it last night. Even left the scene with a nice souvenir. Can you tell us a bit more about the security for the treasure exhibit? It was all my fault! I never should have called this paltry collection a treasure exhibit anyways. What did you say? The urn was stolen and is a pretty important object? Maybe its actual value after appraisal is, well, it's practically zero. Zero? I polished it until it was about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. But that urn contained the soul of Mystic Aunt Ami. Anyways, I left all security arrangements to Detective Atme. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Karayan. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. So maybe one of them was actually Mask the Mosque in disguise. No, I personally checked out everyone who came through here. That's not possible. Knowing Adrian, she probably checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. Can I ask her about... I'm just gonna... Miss Andrews? I know, it's all my fault! But what I've done is that I can make it up by making a new urn for you! I'm just wasting my time, she's too far gone. Alright. I guess I exhausted this place. Oh. A pathetic looking wooden box. Ah! That's the box I had this secret urn. Okay. I worked so hard on that making, huh? You made that poor... no, he's just being rude. Poor Maya. God damn it. God damn it, Phoenix. God damn it. Okay, is it just more I think it's more the same shit. Yeah, nothing really changed since... Can I talk to her again? No one's here. Do I have to go there? Do I have to go to his fucking hideout? I don't wanna go to his office. Ah, fine. Oh God. Hello? Well, 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 how lovely to see you again, my dear. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere. We're actually kind of... Shh! Silence! Precisely as I expected. What is it? Whatever. The truth has been revealed once again. A lawyer and a spirit medium. Am I correct? I think we already been through this. Ha! So many of my estimations was correct. Sorry. How truly elegant. Now then, what can I do you for? I don't want to talk to this fruity bastard. You mentioned before that you were on guard duty alone at on guard duty all alone last night. Precisely. It was my 5th encounter with my arch enemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey. I heard you've been after Mask the Mask since his very first theft? Yes, my dear. I see you've done your homework. At first, in his very first heist, that vile thief the famous jewel, the Tear of Imanon. At first, sorry, I need a drink. I first encountered him in the museum's sacred hall. The crime scene itself. So, that's why you were high as security for the treasure exhibit? I'm pretty sure he said Adrian Andrews hired him. Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lordy Taylor and set up the perfect trap. You must be in the security camera. But I thought you were watching the area yourself too. How did Mask the Moss manage to steal the urn? That's the $1,000,000 question. What is Damascus modus operandi? Modus operandi. I said it before, but I don't know what's wrong with me now. Mr. Atme, do you know about the sacred urn? I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that's Mask the Mosque. Sacred urn? It has nothing to do with the case. But wasn't that Mask the Mosque stole this time? I am a hunter, sir. The urn is nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. And do yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw at pigeons? I don't think I like the attitude of this guy, Nick. Well, anyways, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn. Stupid. There's something that's kind of bothering me. Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. Ugh. Can you stop? After all, we're but seekers wandering. Can you shut up? Well, I was wondering how Mask the Mosque managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange you don't even seem to know? Yeah, now that you mention it, it's strange. After all, you were on the guard that night of the scene of the crime. At least you were sound asleep. You should have at least seen Mask the Mosque. No. No! No! They're present in this game too? What the? It's a Cyclock! Cyclock? You fucking kidding me, bro. Hey, Nick, what's this Cyclock thing? Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are. What?
This Magatama has that kind of power? Maya, you're the one who gave me this Magatama last year. Well, that's true. This Magatama is a prized family heirloom, but Pearly was the one who imbued it with spiritual powers, right? That's why I don't really know much about what it can do. This is the woman that is going to take over the Korean channeling school someday. Damn, Phoenix, you don't have to do her like that, like shit. So how do you do it? How do you break the Cyclock thing? Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret. Cool, I can't wait to see it in action. Come on, try it out. Oh boy. I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient. Should I try? Should I try it? I mean, he would have seen him, right? Because of the camera stuff, the camera data. Let's try it. Damn it! I can't believe they're in this game too. Maximus's MO. Detective Atme, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There was no way you didn't see Maximus commit the crime. Well, now I can hardly see why you're so positive about it. Yes, indeed, I was standing guard at the warehouse. That much is true, but I can't tell you for sure. Not a single person passed through that door. Oh, that's a lie. Not sure why, but I think Atme guy is lying about through his teeth. I know. I'll show him some proof. Detective Atme, I have proof here that someone went through the door last night. The warehouse camera went off once around 1 a.m. on the night of the crime. There's a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone who went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but we have already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. What? But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be! Maybe it was your monocle malfunction. What? Are you saying I didn't do my duty properly? Detective Atme, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? If he's hiding it, for some reason. Did he get knocked out by the sword? That the Shichi Chito? Chito? No, Shiti Shito. Did he get knocked out? There's some reason he's desperate to keep it hit. He got knocked the fuck out, didn't he? He's embarrassed because he got knocked the fuck out. And he's just like so prideful. It's like, no, he eluded me by knocking me the fuck out. He got knocked the fuck out, didn't he? Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see the mask. In that case, the reason you didn't want, you were unconscious. I'm afraid guessing isn't enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me your evidence. You got beat up. Take that! Detective Atme, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Ha! Surely you must be joking. And to think look at me, could be knocked out unconscious so easily. The sword proves it. That's... Before the theft, the sword was in the hand of the statue of Ami Faye. Furthermore, at the time, it had not been bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by the sword. Well, detective, how about it? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. Ew, the sweat is dripping off of his nose. That's so gross. That is so nasty. I hate that. It's dripping right off of his nose. He looks like he has snot coming out of his nose. I can't deny that there may be a small hint of truth in what you say. So you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you. Clobber? What an ugly way to say it. But I suppose you could put it that way. The coward struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer. So you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse? No, the coward must have wormed his way through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts and the sewer pipes. When my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. Ouch. Mr. Atney, I almost said attorney. Mr. Atney should have his poor head examined. Oh, you can say that again. Oh my god. Phoenix, I was looking away when I said that. I hate fucking Phoenix. God damn you. God damn it. How could he have underestimated the thief that badly? Shichichito has been updated. Knocked only with the back of the head. Looks like we got one thing cleared away. Anyway. Wow, what's that? That Atme is the greatest ace detective in the world? No. He never actually saw the thief. Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be the Master Moss. Just one moment, lawyer sir. The thief was unquestionably Master Mosk. But you never actually saw him. Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera just for such contingency. Oh. Last night, the camera went off exactly once. Behold, this photo of the dastardly thief taken by the security camera. That's him! Master Mosk? Oh fuck. The thief can be none other than Naruto. No, okay, shut the fuck up. Let me take a look at the photo. So it was 12:58. We see the paint there. We see the imprint from the paint. It does have the same outfit that Ronnie is wearing. There's probably other things wrong with it. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes. Well, what are you talking about? What's the reason? So you didn't. What did you mean by a very good reason? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You need to go there and investigate. But how would you know about that? Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever walked the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind since, well, ever. Look at me. Well, I guess we better go take a look just in case. I want to take a look at his room really quickly before I head out. There's one impressive bookshelf filled with some very impressive books. My Life as an Ace Detective, an unabridged edition by Luke Atme, Ace Detective. He's even one I got those ships in a bottle thingies. Wow, would you look at that? It's a little Luke Atme doll at the helm. How cute. There's a microscope here too. Wonder if he's researching something. The glass slide has different names written on them. This one says Atme virus. This guy is dying to make a name for himself, huh? This is getting irritating, actually. His desk is literally covered in all sorts of chemistry equipment. Oh, I just love chemistry. Say, Nick, I bet you didn't know this, but water is made up of carbon and hydrogen. No. It's not carbon. Oxygen. Oxygen and hydrogen. Oh. Well, there's always alternative theories, I guess. By alternative, you mean the ones you made up inside your head of yours. Damn! I guess the school's over there ain't so bright. Look at the... so the music is coming from here. Look at Me LG, composed by Look At Me. This lovely device is called a gramophone. In the days of yore, people listened to them listen to music on them. Aha! That's just what I thought. I told you so, Nick. You didn't tell me anything. There's a cold breeze coming from this earth. It seems you have fallen for my little deception. You see, this fireplace conceals a rather unexpected device. Yes, a high-tech air conditioner. That seems kind of dumb to put an air conditioner above a fireplace or in a fireplace. That's stupid. The summer in the summer it acts like an air conditioner. In the winter it acts like a heater. Clever, right? So you just want the fire to keep going for aesthetic reasons. And so you just installed a air conditioner over a fireplace. Okay, sure. No, that's fine. That's quite a large portrait of yourself you have there. Yes, I wanted to say everyone who saw it, look at me. With a model so fine, I knew the portrait would also be aesthetically pleasing. That's nice. I'm starting to regret looking through his room. Okay, I'm leaving. Oh, there it is. Hey, Nick! Remember what Detective Atme said? Exactly like that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate. A green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it. Okay, let's have a look. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 10 a.m. October 12th and bring $50,000. $50,000, Jesus Christ. 50,000? This is a blackmail letter. It sure looks like a major clue, all right. What the fuck? Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. It won't take a second, I promise. Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you. When I see a damsel in distress, I can't help myself. Please, come in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay, I guess I'll make it myself at home, pretty lady. Wait a minute. I know that voice. Oh, Nicky boy, I'm so sorry. I've got another guest. Ah! You're... Nick, it's you! Maya, too! What a fluke! Larry! Long time no see! Quick, get Bionic. You know each other? Nicky boy? Oh, look at him. He looks so spiffy in his security guard uniform. Nick, did you and this girl have, something going... What the fuck? What the fuck's wrong with you? Something like you think... I underestimated you, Nick. A gorgeous lady like this? And married, too. Way to go. Dude. I knew it. Just when things can't get any worse, it's time to cue in the butts. Larry Butts. Ever since grade school, he's been not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. Hey, man, that wasn't nice. That was your first client. We've got quite the storied history. Hi, Pandora! I haven't seen you in a while. Ah, that's fair. I'm also over on YouTube as well if you want to subscribe there and if you feel like being there on more often. Then hold on. Yep, I'm playing the Ace Attorney games, and I bought the trilogy a while ago on Steam, and I'm on the last game on the trilogy, and I think I
Hello.
might. Hello, welcome back.
I had an ADHD moment where I started cooking for everybody, and then I forgot what the fuck I was going to do after that.
Oh my god, how could you?
I don't know. For some reason, I just got so wrapped up in the cooking that I was like, I feel like I'm forgetting something. And then all of a sudden it dawned on me. I was like, oh my God. I'm still in the call. It's because like I made my food and my little brother's like, oh my God, it's a good soup, man. You should make me one. I'm like, you know, you're my little brother. So I was like, yeah, I got you.
Mm-hmm.
And then like somebody else came down like, yo, that soup's fire. And I was like, you want one? I'll make you one.
Mm-hmm.
And it just kind of became I became the prison dude who's like, hey, yo, homie, I got you.
And I was promptly forgotten.
It was not intentional. I just had an ADHD moment.
You know what? That's fair. I am the queen of having those. I've been having them all day. Which I'm glad you came back because I need to talk to you after this stream.
What happened?
Just making a alibi is all. We'll talk after.
Oh,
10
shit.
minutes. Yeah, it's fine. So, no, don't worry about it. Yeah. We so I'll catch you up later. We ran into Larry. He thinks we had sex with a married woman.
Oh my God.
Someone stole a sacred urn. We met the penguin named Look at Me. Oh no, I'm sorry, Luke at Me.
Oh.
Someone came forward. His name is Ronnie. Ron. What was his name? Ron. Something. Hold on. Ron Delight. And he's married to Desiree Delight. And apparently Ron is a man of delusions, and he thinks he's the infamous thief Mask the Mosque, but his wife is just like, shut the fuck up, you don't know what you're saying right now, and asked us to represent him. All the while, Pearl is pissed at us for taking the case, but she promptly forgave us and then went off on her own, so the child might be accused of murder. And apparently she wants us to marry Maya.
Yeah, no, she is so Maya's not in trouble this time.
No. Surprisingly not.
necessary.
Not yet.
There's still time.
There's still time. We got quite a story history, you and I, and we used to say it still rings true. It's something, when something smells, it's usually the butts. Hey, come on now, you're embarrassing me. In front of this pretty little thing right here. So, you two are childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm gonna go on and check on my bike. Nice girl, that Desi. So how you been, Nick? Busy, if you really want to know. So what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I last heard from you. What's up with those clothes? You look, well, weird. Damn. He's a security guard. Damn.
Shit. Hey man, that was uncalled for. This is my uniform. I'm from my part-time job. Is Keonce back in your life? Are you back together with Keonce? But I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. Ha ha ha. Huh?
Shit, the music stopped.
What's wrong? Nick, I gotta tell you, women don't trust them anymore. What happened with
Shit, he swapped
Keonce?
teams.
You got dumped again? Well, you know, Benifer.
Yo. Damn. Bro really did switch teams. Had his man change his name to Benifer. My God, that's crazy.
I thought her name was Keonce. This must be translated differently. Come on, Benifer, Keonce. This must be translated differently. We had like fucking a milkshake reference and a Harlem Shake reference. This has to be translated differently.
I feel like it has to because of the Harlem Shake thing.
Yeah.
The Harlem Shake is the big piece of evidence in this case.
Legit. Like, and that meme didn't come out until 2013.
Con los terroristas.
You can do the Harlem Shake. Oh my God, it came out 10 years ago. I'm bye. I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. That's where I met the famous. God damn, I don't want to think about it. The famous Caddy Tom, and my whole life changed. Oh Jesus, Benifer, Caddy Tom. I never heard of either of them. Anyway, dude, Caddy Tom chose Hollywood over me. Can you believe that? Well, actually, anyway, sounds like you had quite the adventure. Women, they're so. Oh, but you're different, Maya. You're not like the. Hey. Looks like he's still on the same old Larry. You go in the corner. She's the little sister. What are you doing here anyway? Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural born nice guy, that's all. Well, actually, I picked this up last night while I was working. A wallet? You say you found this last night? Yeah, I had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself. Ron's wallet added to the court record. Found by Larry at his part-time security job. So he probably works with Ron. Night of the crime. Hang on, let me see that for a minute. I knew it. Desi's picture's in here. Yeah, like, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Yeah, so, don't. I don't think she... Hey, Nick, it's not what you're thinking at all. I'm not thinking anything. No, I'm pretty sure it is. Oh, shit, he called him out. Never mind. Call him out. You haven't changed a bit. Aw, no way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news. He really is here just to check out Miss Delight.
Bro, that's crazy.
That's crazy.
Larry, this is your problem, man. You can't keep chasing tail like that.
Oh, have some self-respect, man. Like, women dig men with self-respect. Have that. Actually, Bionic is in love with this guy. Never mind. I have nothing else to say.
Look, listen to Net Maya. People will love you for just the way you are. It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood.
God damn it. Bruh.
So you said you found it at your job, right? Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks love a guy in uniform, you know? Security guard, huh? So that's what that weird uniform is all about.
Doesn't that mean that he's supposed to be on the job?
Huh?
Probably means he's on the clock right now, and he's just started wandering around.
So, what time is it when you found this last night? Huh? Why are you asking me that? Are you trying to see if I got an alibi? You're not the one you're not the one on the hook for a crime this time, buddy. I guess it was around 1 or 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. That's where Mr. Delight's wallet was doing there. Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there. He works there? You mean Mr. Delight? Sure. Here, take a look at this. It's right here in his wallet. What's this card? It's a key card for the security company. See? It's got a serial number right there. There's no mistake about it. You said you were working there part-time as a security company, right? That's right. Well, why are you making that scary face? Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry's working here. I need to find out as much as I can about this key card. And we'll find out next time, because it is 10 o'clock. So, I want to thank everyone for hanging out with me and joining me on this crazy wild adventure. Thank you, Net, once again for being my Maya.
Absolutely.
If
Right
you
into
want
Lava says. Defending you like it's nothing, baby.
my God damn it.
Every stream.
Pandora, I highly suggest watching the VODs, and you can watch me go start craving mad. I've been playing this for what, the past 3 weeks now? I think. I'm still gonna do it because I'm having way too much fun with this. And I do it whatever I do I want. Anyways, if you want to follow me on social media, it is linked down in the description below. If you're watching back on YouTube or on the About page, if you're watching back on Twitch. I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 1 p.m. Pacific time, so I will be back on Friday with more Ace Attorney Mystery Shenanigans. Cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. If you like what I do and you want to see more, consider becoming a Patreon today. There you go, exclusive content and early access to whatever I'm doing. But if you can't do that, I do have commissions open. It is posted on my socials, Twitter, Tumblr, Instagram, and DeviantArt. But if you can't do that, then spread a word around that we're live. Subscribe to the YouTube channel and don't forget to follow, subscribe right here on Twitch. And in the words of my favorite cartoon character, mwah, good night, everybody. We'll see you next time. Say kablam time, say kablam channel. Pandora, my YouTube link should be a button on the About page, if you're wondering. I think. Is it on the About page?
Which thing?
The YouTube link?
It is not.
Is it not? I thought I did.
At least not in the About section. Summary tab.
If it's not, I'll whisper. Wait. Do I have you on Discord? I should have you on Discord. I can just send it to you via Discord, right? I should have it on Discord. I think I should. Using my server, right? Anyways, I'll figure it out. Don't worry. I'll send you a link. Don't worry. Good night, everyone. Say good night, Nut.
Night.